ya, baby. Now that sounds really groovy. I tell you what, let's sing. Well, his eyes do see bricks safe and sound. After all he's been around, and in my view he should be crowned the king of limbo. Well, he's had his ups and he's had his downs. He's had his smiles and he's had his frowns. But I still say he should be crowned the king of limbo.
Oh, what more can a poor boy do? Working for the likes of me and you. What more can a poor boy say? But I could use your help in any way.
He took his courage to the brink. If it were me, I would turn to drink. Well, that's the reason I think he should be the king of limbo. Yeah, he had to visit enough sins, but at least he kept his leggy limbs. I think that we should be crowning him the king of limbo. Take it away with you, baby. That's cool.
What more can a poor boy do? Working for the likes of me and you. What more can a poor boy say? But I could use your help in any way.
We've all had fun, you must agree. Even though interactively, but now we feel that Brick should be the king of limbo. I do ups, I do be do ups, I do ups, I do be do ups, I do ups, I do be do ups, the king of limbo. I do ups, I do be do ups, I do ups, I do be do ups, I do ups, I do be do ups, king of limbo.
Yes, good afternoon, my friends. Welcome to hell, motherfuckers. Okay, no, that's enough of that. All right, we're gonna play Pokemon. I didn't play it last night. I immediately regretted it, and then I didn't because I got some nice sleep. Isn't that great? Close all these tabs, or windows rather. Close, 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 close. Okay. Close. Okay, that should be good. I hate my house. I feel for them, man. I'm sorry to hear that. All right. Console stream 2. Sleep would be nice. You know what else would be great? Sleep eternal, my friends. Okay. There's a new side mission waiting for you atop Hotel Z. Head to the Hotel Z rooftop. Okay, thank you for telling me. But before we do that, we have shiny hunting to do. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We're gonna bring the usual. We'll bring the squad. Okay. Let's do this mission. Apparently this is... I didn't even get Zygarde. I don't even know where to get Zygarde from. I'll do that. I'll do all that today. Here. Wait, do I have enough Pokeballs? I have no money! I have no money! Oh, that's bad. Okay. Esper. Mimi seems interested in your Deancite. Is it Deanci? No, it's Deancite. Deancite. Mrap. Mimi must be sensing some kind of psychic energy. It could telepathically pick up thoughts and feelings and transmit them to another person. Using telepathy takes a lot out of Mimi, so I've asked it to hold back. But even so, sometimes it happens to pick up on something like just now. I wonder what it's detecting. Maybe that Deancite you've got is imbued with some kind of strong emotion? Yeah, plumbing problem sucks. Why don't we follow Mimi and see where it's headed? Side mission X1. Shine bright like a gemstone. I'm in a good mood today. I have no reason to be in a good mood either. You know, it's gonna be a shame if this game only gets one DLC. I feel like this game should get more, but who knows? Maybe they'll announce something, maybe not. All right. There you go. I don't even remember what type DNC is. Is it Rock Fairy? I think Mimi's picking up on something. Hold on a sec. Hi, Sedna? Mimi and I are on a case right now. We might need your help. Who the hell is Sedna? Man, if you could let Eris and Nix know too, that would be great. I was just checking in with some friends from back in the day. Old friends, huh? I run the bureau now, but it was started by a detective named Looker. Yeah, why is that why it's called the Looker Bureau? He was such a kind person to help teach me so much. Turns out he wasn't any ordinary private detective. He was an international police officer. So eventually he had to go off and solve more cases somewhere else far away, probably. I took over for him as head of the bureau, and I'm doing my best to run things with the help of Mimi and those friends I just spoke to. Mimi has been particularly helpful. Its telepathy has helped solve so many cases. But like I said, it gets worn out if he uses those powers too much. Mrap. Let's follow Mimi. Well, there you go. That's some crazy story to give to a timed event, isn't it? Boy, I love Pokemon. What? iTunes cannot back... Oh, because I didn't open my phone. That's hilarious. Hold on, sorry. I have to enter the code. What the hell is going on outside? Is it the end of the world? Can I lay down and accept my fate? What the fuck is going on? I thought that was in the game. What the fuck is going on outside? Let's take a look. Okay, what are you guys doing down there, huh? Okay, well, I have really, really bad news for anyone watching. Unfortunately, whatever's happening will not kill me. So, on the bright side, I get to torture you more. Okay. I love that Kefka song, by the way. Oh, man, that's so funny. That is the song of I've gone completely off the deep end, and I'm loving it. Yes. Oh God, yes. I'm crazy. What is it, Mimi? Wait, were you picking up on my own feelings? Rap. Is this Mimi's mystical power? Somehow you could hear Emma's thoughts in your head. What's going on with Mimi? Is it hungry? I'm getting pretty hungry myself. Are you hungry? I was just thinking I could go for a little bite to eat. Rawr. Thanks for looking out for me, Mimi. What do you say to make a little pit stop to refuel? Okay. Do not warn me again, iTunes. Yeah, they updated YouTube Studio. It looks completely different now. It was delicious, wasn't it? Now then, Mimi, how about you show us where you want to go? Let's follow. Why is she ninja run? Okay. Oh my god, I'm not running that much. Here we go. Like, why work harder when you could work smarter, you know? Pretty straightforward if you ask me. What does this even have to do with Diancie? What are you doing in front of a Holovator? Rap. You want to go up, don't you? Think we're close to finally unraveling the truth. We'll go first. See you up there. Just because they don't want to show him teleporting. Where the hell are they? What? What in the fuck? Oh, they did. This is that one place where you have to run around to get to that other location. This is an annoying roundabout you have to do. Right? There you go. Damn, there's a lot of crystals up here. Was it always like this? Okay. Whatever you were sensing is around here, right, Mimi? Rawr. There's so many mega crystals here. Too many. It's not. I guess I got my answer. Carbinks. Carbink. And what's that other Pokemon? Maybe it's related to your Megastone somehow. One way to find out whether it's connected to your Megastone is to catch it. Rawr. Okay. Is my sound delayed? Is it? Let me fix that. I don't think it is. Here. Dude, streaming is such hard work, guys. Would you believe I had to push a button? Yeah. See, it's so... See, this is why I don't like... Were there any effects on that? Yeah, there was. I just didn't see it. That was really weird. But that's one of the things I don't like, is that fucking mythical Pokemon just feel like leftover Pokemon that just get special releases and held back for some reason. I really don't understand it personally. Ah, fuck. What's the catch rate on Diancie anyway? It's probably really bad. Alright, well, if we fail it, it doesn't really matter. We just throw another Pokeball. Ow! You'll never be able to do this again, so I have to do it now. Don't defeat it, you need to catch it! I love this game. This game is so funny, man. Isn't this technically like a good experience gain? Isn't this like a good experience gain, or do you not gain experience from this? How? What the fuck? they walk into their own bullshit? How bad is the catch rate on Diancie, by the way? Is this the DLC? No, this is one of the earlier DLCs. This was a mystic... what is it called? A mystery gift. That's what this is. This is a mystery gift. Oh, you get fully healed every time? Sweet. Technically, it's DLC, but this is not the DLC. I just never did this. And apparently there's a Mewtwo that no one told me Mewtwo was in this game until I played multiplayer last stream. And that's how I find out that Mewtwo's in the game, because every motherfucker and their mother is now running Mewtwo. And you might say, wow, that's really mean. Yeah, that's why I said it. I hate the fact that they can put legendaries in this shit, man. It's so annoying. Legendaries in multiplayer was a huge mistake. That's evil. That's diabolic that they did that shit, man. Okay. What's the catch rate on this? Are we gonna be here all night? It can't be that bad, right? There's no way. It can't possibly be this bad, right? Like, we're not actually throwing, like, darts at a board, right? Can't be worse than Shiny Larvitar? No, Shiny Larvitar had a great catch rate. The problem was getting it to spawn. That's the biggest problem. We don't have to worry about getting this to spawn. We have to worry about catching it. Because it could be normal catch rate Diancie. Yeah, but what Pokeball did you use, Ash? That's the question. Did you use a... What's the catch rate on a Luxury Ball? ×1? I think a Luxury Ball only has a catch rate of ×1, right? Oh, yeah, see, you're using an Ultra Ball. I'm using ×1. So that's great. I mean, this is the fate I chose, so it's what I want to do. I love this game system. It's fantastic. Yeah, we could gain experience from this, actually. Maybe I should do that. If we're gonna try to catch this normally, I might as well just gain experience while I do it. Yeah, it's just a fancy normal Pokeball. Here. What do we need? We need to level up the Pikachu, and we need to level up the Raichu, and then, that's good enough, okay. Furfrou is going to be another league of torture, and I'm going to make every one of you sit through a Furfrou leveling stream. That'll be your punishment. I think this is the first time you could catch a Diancie not in a normal Pokeball. I think that might be the first time you could actually do that. Before, I don't think you could do that before. Damn. It always does the 3 rocks, by the way, in case you're wondering. I don't know if I said that during the playthrough. Pokeballs in this game will always rock 3 times. In most Pokemon games, it checks each rock, or it's predetermined when the Pokeball is thrown, how much it'll do it, as a result of like how close you were to catching it. Here, in this game, it always rocks 3 times, 100% of the time, no matter what. It will always do it. There you go. Wonder how bad it is. Like, the Carbinks are kind of annoying to have to fight every time, but they give decent experience, I guess. Well, we only have to reset every 49 attempts when I run out of Luxury Balls. I think Mega Deontay is what, a Gen Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire Mega? I forget when they added this thing. This has to be Gen 6 because I stopped playing halfway through Gen 6. Nope. I like how it undoes my Mega every time, which is okay because it actually saves me Mega energy. Why does my character look so angry after failing this? He looks so pissed. I have a smile on my face. I'm having fun. My character's like, oh, fuck. Just stay in the ball, man. Enough. Enough is enough. That's my secret, Captain. Enough is never enough. Okay, we did not knock out DNC. That's fine. I don't think DNC is a god, though. I think DNC is just a carbink that was exposed to certain radiation. Not every legendary and mythical Pokemon is like a godlike being. Like, Deoxys isn't a god. It's just alien DNA from outer space. Victini isn't, right? I don't think it is. It's just a Pokemon that makes the letter V for victory. I don't know. That's a really dumb mythical. It's a really dumb mythical. It's also the only mythical at the front of its Pokedex for some reason. I have no idea why they did that. It's really obnoxious. They took a lot of creative liberties in Gen 5. I'll say that much. So anyway. Wait, can I save? Can I knock it out last and save? I don't think so, right? Because it's an instance fight. You can't do that. No, I answered my own question. You can't save in an instance fight. That's how you soft lock your shit. Maybe. It's a Game Freak game. Who knows? Why do the Carbings keep coming back? Yeah, Mewtwo is not a legend, is not a deity either. It's just the Pokemon with the highest base stat. Honestly, that's just some Gen 1 favoritism. I don't think there's anything that's special about Mewtwo. I think on a realistic power scaling, Mewtwo is not nearly as powerful as some of the other legendaries. Yeah, you can't save. Told you. I mean, it works out. We're kind of grinding and I'm going to do this, so. Yeah, they kind of... I think they've definitely obscured the whole Mewtwo was birthed from Mew thing. I don't think Mewtwo can destroy the world. It's not that powerful. There's more powerful psychic Pokemon than Mewtwo. Mewtwo is lab-grown. We have Pokemon able to control, like, reality itself. How could Mewtwo be stronger? Like, by definition, it kind of can't be. Fuck. Okay. Oops. I forgot I could throw without knocking it out, actually. Maybe I should have been doing this. Even though the odds of this working are pretty low, I guess I could do this and it might speed it up. Theoretically. Wait. How many balls can I throw at it? 4? Yeah, and then they have it in rage. Isn't that nice? Isn't that great? Oh! Well, there goes my experience farm. Shit. Good job. I knew you could handle it. Hey, can I see that Pokemon you just caught? It's so pretty. Its glimmer reminds me of the Anistar Sundial. Yeah, there's a strange sundial in Anistar City that's said to have something to do with Megastones. This brings so many things to mind. In particular, I'm thinking about 2 people I've met since I parted ways with Looker, namely AZ and Professor Sycamore. The professor spoke with AZ as part of his research into Mega Evolution. Professor Sycamore's theory was that Mega Stones formed 3,000 years ago when certain stones were irradiated by the light, the energy of the legendary Pokemon that was fired from the ultimate weapon. AZ nodded when he heard that. According to him, that's why we've been finding new types of Mega Stones recently. After all, the ultimate weapon was fired again 5 years ago. It's okay, Mimi. I'm here to keep Lumiose safe, and Amalgam is here to help too. Make sure you take good care of this Pokemon. Lumiose needs people like you, people who can really bond with all sorts of Pokemon. Guess we'll head back to the Looker Bureau. Take care. I just remembered that AZ mentioned something else. He said during his long journey searching for Floette, he saw a phenomenon in Hoenn that may have been the beginning of all Mega Evolution. That's what got him always thinking about the bonds between people and Pokemon. Anyway, thanks for helping us out. I'll see you around. I think that's a reference to Primal Reversion, which is just Mega Evolution by another name. It's really kind of silly, actually. Oh, some money. Oh, there you go. Well, we completed that. Hi. Very unfortunate. A Dratini spawns on this roof? Who would have known that? Seeing how much work you have to do to get up here, I wouldn't. Okay. What the fuck? Did I get the Mewtwo quests? I think I did. I have no idea how to start it. They don't give you Mewtwo right away, right? By the way, fantastic nature on this Deontay. Great work. Thanks, RNG. You saw the Rayquaza Mega Evolve event? Oh. Yeah, because Rayquaza... He was there? Was he in Oras? Or is this just like an off-camera he was there thing? He was probably off-camera. I'm thinking too hard about this. It's a Pokemon game. It's a modern Pokemon game. They don't care about lore. Lore's for chumps. Lore's for losers like me who remember when these games were really good. Alright. Let's teleport. Okay. Yeah, so here's Looker. They seem to be having fun. Looker falls into an ultra wormhole and then disappears, and he comes back in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. He has no memory of who he is. And it's actually kind of sad they never continued the Ultra Beast plotline. Legends Alola would be so much better than Legends Galar, because Legends Alola could actually deal with you being a faller like the whole game, and these Ultra Beasts like hunting you down. I mean, it's a kid-friendly game, you know. They're not gonna, no one's gonna get murdered or anything. But you know, it could be like, hey, you know, we're a bunch of fallers. We're trying to survive. Nobody wants to help us because Ultra Beast keeps showing up. It's such an interesting plotline that will never be continued that they just stumbled into. All right, Ash, how do you get Mewtwo? Do you know? Let me look it up. Get this shit out the way. What are these people doing to get Mewtwo? There's a side mission at the Lysander Cafe, apparently. Allegedly. I should have it. Right? Oh yeah, there's another mystery gift, by the way. What is it? Big 0006 or something? What is it? They have a Charizard that's an... You get a free Alpha Charizard that knows Solar Beam. Okay, thank you, Pokemon. And they act like it's an attack it can't normally learn by leveling up with a question mark, but Charizard can learn Solar Beam via TM, and it's been able to do so for forever. So I don't know why they put it like that. They made it seem like Charizard can never learn it in any other method. So I guess what I will have to do, folks, I know this will probably thrill at least Ash, if no one else, is I will have to open up and play ZA on my Switch 1. because I'm not going to miss out on everything that's not the DLC. That would be really silly. I might as well get the free Deoncé and the free everything else, right? Might as well do that, so. Level 36 and a Cherish Ball. Look at that. Oh, great nature, by the way. Fantastic. Stupendous, even. What? Dragon Pulse? Alright, get rid of... fuck that. Okay. Gonna be my Charizard, Mega Charizard, Y Charizard. Dude, I'm so cooked. My boxes are a mess. It's because I only play this game when I stream. Like, with Pokemon Legends Arceus, it was different. It was easy to do it. Like, yeah, I would only stream or do when I stream. Now, playing an actual Pokemon game, effectively, that's what this is gonna be such a mess. Back when the Dragonites prayed to Rayquaza and Primal Groud. Oh! Okay, thank you. I forgot about that. Lore is for chumps. Summon the machinery power back on in response to your presence. Initiating security protocols. Megastones detected, restoring power to critical systems. Activating Project M. This project is highly dangerous. Would you still like to release the locks? Never mind. Let's save. If we're going to use Mewtwo, let's bring Greninja. It's going to have a fighting move. It's going to have Aura Sphere. That's going to be really funny. Wasn't Project M that melee mod or something? Now you're seeing why I started this stream nice and early, because I knew I was going to do all this extra stuff. Now, what do you think you're doing? Mewtwo is an extremely dangerous Pokemon. You're thinking of facing off against that thing? You better not fail to catch it. Oh, great. I get to get yelled at by her the whole time. I love it. You didn't catch it! You didn't catch it! Look at that evil. That hatred! Catch that Mewtwo. You can't fail me here, kid. Mew. Alright. I'm immune. Alright. What do you think the catch rate is on Mewtwo? You think we'll be here for like 10 hours trying to catch this thing? I don't have enough Pokeballs for this. No, please stay in one of them. Please. I don't have enough. I mean, the truth of the matter is that Mewtwo pretty much never should have been born, but that was the whole plot of that first Pokemon movie. Yes, we all know you're strong. No need to show off by going and defeating a legendary Pokemon. I wanted you to catch Mewtwo, not knock it out. It's a shame, man. I really wish that they had re-released X and Y, like some different version of X and Y, even if it was like not the best remake, because I don't really remember the plot. Apparently Mabel's in X and Y. I don't remember this. This also isn't a fantastic sequel. I think that's one of the shortcomings of this game, is that even if they included just a couple more cities and you know, more places to go, then I think it would have gone a long way to making the game feel just more complete, if that makes sense. It would have just made things feel a little bit better, because you could tell more story in more locations instead of just being bound by Lumiose. Oh, there you go. See? Y'all thought we were going to be here all night. You caught it. Good. 1 sec. What the hell? Seeing this place in ruins like this, I gotta tell you, it's a complicated feeling no matter how long it's been. I figured holotech was called for in this situation. Voice calls are just so impersonal. Now then, let Auntie Mabel explain to you why you ended up battling Mewtwo in Lysander Labs. I take it you got nothing better to do. Not the reply I was expecting, but whatever, I'm telling you the story anyway. See, Mewtwo is a Pokemon created by a scientist who is conducting research on Pokemon DNA. It has formidable power, which piqued Team Flare's interest. We wonder if we might be able to use Mewtwo in the ultimate weapon. We heard it had been spotted in Kalos' unknown dungeon. We went and caught it. Honestly, we still don't know why Mewtwo had even shown up in the Kalos region. One theory was that Mewtwo came seeking the power of Mega Evolution, but even with all 5 of us looking into it, we couldn't arrive at an answer. See, we had pieces of both Mewtwo X and Mewtwo Y, but even when we tried using them, Mewtwo never Mega Evolved. Since Mewtwo tends to mostly just hang about, saving up its energy for when it needs to battle, we put Project M on the back burner and forgot about it. But Mewtwo sure does like leaving me with questions, doesn't it? Like, why awaken now? Was it just reacting to the Mewtwo X and Mewtwo Y you have? Which leads to the question of why you even have those 2 Mega Stones in the first place. But what do I know? Maybe Mewtwo will be a good little Pokemon and listen obediently to a trainer with your skills. Anyway, this acting director still has a pile of work awaiting her, so I'm hanging up now. Bye! So what I will do, and Ash might remember this, is I will bring forward that Mewtwo from Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, and I will drop it into this game, actually. I will bring it forward, because it's just going to sit... Basically, any Pokemon worth keeping from that game is just going to sit there forever. And I kind of want to do another playthrough of Pokemon Eevee and Pikachu anyway. I never played Pikachu. So maybe I'll do that soon. Whenever they add Pokemon Home compatibility for this game. There's a lot I'm going to bring forward, in case anyone's wondering. Okay, how do we catch Zygarde? Because I don't know, and there's no quest pop-up for it. I have no idea how to catch this thing. What the fuck? How the fuck do you catch Zygarde? Let's see. Speak to L? Okay, I did that. Complete the one that gives enter. Oh, I have to go back. I never did this. You have to go back to Hotel Z. Oh, not that one. The other one. This one. Yeah, so I forgot. Like I said, I didn't record this because I kind of did it off when I was grinding. But L shows up and basically gives you the plot line to go hunt down Xerneas and Yveltal. And yeah, I did not record that. So anyway, what are we even going to use against Zygarde? I have one Pokemon with an ice move. Isn't that great? A being that gives and a being that takes. Both actions are vital to maintaining balance, but in excess, either could destroy it. My memories remain vague, indistinct, yet there is one thing I know. Long ago, I tried to give too much. When my good deeds saw no reward, I wallowed in despair and resentment. I decided to take everything for myself instead. Then came Zygarde, a being that seeks to correct excess, to find moderation, to restore balance. I can only imagine that is why it would save me, the one who fired the ultimate weapon. And now I must ask something of you. Battle me so that I may see who you truly are as a trainer. So I keep the world in balance. I don't have a Gardevoir or Sylveon. Sylveon was Legend ZA. I have a Meganium! It'll be fine. Famous last words. I once believed that victory was the only meaning to be found from battle. But I am certain that I will enjoy battling you. I think he lost an eye. Either that or he's got the Sharingan. Oh! What the hell's wrong with his eye? What is that? That is terrifying. Why do you know Solar Beam? Get the... No! Ah! Ridiculous. Florges. I like this because it's definitely like full circle for his entire plot line. Ow. Can you not, dude? I hate that move so much. No, you'll not KO me, dude. Enough. Oh wait, I forgot I'm weak to that. I'm weak to that, I forgot! The eye that looks into the afterlife. Yeah, it might be a fake eye, but it looks like it's glowing specifically on the pupil, so I don't think so. Why is this guy the most redeemable villain? He went from being the most bland and boring villain of any villainous team to the most redeemable. Yeah, he doesn't wear it anymore. Well, unfortunately, the eye is not his Mega Stone, which would be hilarious. Did I miss? Oh, it's not, it's, what is it now? What the hell is this thing? All right, I forget. What type? It's Water Dark. Oh my god. Okay, well, we'll use one of these thousands I have. It's Water Dark. I forgot about that. It's Water Dark. Can you not, dude? I flinched? Bro, I'm getting cooked. I flinched. Did I or did I miss? I have no idea. Excellent. I can feel the fire of your convictions burning deep within your heart. This is why we battle, to reach understanding, trainer to trainer, trainer to Pokemon, and Pokemon to Pokemon. I suppose that is why AZ, like you, wished for the ZA Royale to resume. 5 years ago, a group of children stood against me in defiance. If I had tried to understand them, then perhaps I would have never fired the ultimate weapon. Zah! You just feel bad for him, man. Zygarde. How curious. I believe it meant to beckon you to the tower. That much is what I can intuit from my experience working with Zygarde. What it wants with you at that fateful place, I cannot say. Oh, and he's gone. No, Leon's a drinker, dude. He's a drinker. I mean, that's actually canon. It's more in the CGI movies, though. Yeah, thanks to Sony for half spoiling that. I really appreciate it, by the way. I was only gonna play the game fresh. I guess not. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate it. All you had to do was say nothing. I couldn't do that. Okay. These guys have no EVs, which is exactly why I will not be using them, because I'm gonna wait until they have EVs. And I don't have the money to EV train them at the moment, so I'm not gonna use them now. Same with you. You're EV trained. No, I think they're trying to retcon the whole Leon Ada love interest. It's really weird. Like, really think about it. When was the last time it was like a serious love interest? Like in 4, in the remake of 4, he doesn't care about her. It's really kind of depressing. Used to be one of the few romance in games I cared about, and like they've slowly been weighing it away and whittling it to nothing. So I don't know. I don't think they're gonna do that anymore. I think they want to play that back. Even though Resident Evil 6, and that's why I think there's 2 timelines. I know a lot of people on Reddit are like, no, it's different interpretations and it's the same timeline. I really think there's 2 timelines. There's the original games and then there's the remakes. And the only part of the only shared DNA they have is like 0 and 1. Because 2, 3, and 4 are completely different in the remakes than the original games. So I don't know. The Resident Evil timeline is a fucking mess, and I don't even pretend like it isn't anymore. Alright, well, this is gonna be fun. We don't exactly have a great team for fighting this, but we have items, which kind of makes it fair. Okay. Good old Zygarde. Will you battle Zygarde? Yes. Zed! I thought they shared like a night in Paris or something. I don't know, man. Zygarde appeared. What is this arena? You must prove your might to Zygarde. I cannot stress for you how great Giga Drain is, by the way. Giga Drain the GOAT. Should I Mega Evolve? Dude, why is this 20 times more fun than any raid they've ever done in any other Pokemon game? Seriously. Alright, 50%. Land Snake? Yeah, it was in the movies, it wasn't in the games. Yeah, he's been blue balled since 1998. Literally. I swear, dude, Zygarde has some of the most interesting lore out of any Pokemon, and it's purely because of the real-world implications that he never got his game. It's so crazy to think that Zygarde basically got screwed over by the Alola games, appears in the Alola games for basically no reason as a post-game thing, and then doesn't appear anywhere else. Oh shit. Come on, you need to give commands, dude. Like, why does he want to mess with me? I'm not the Pokemon, dude. It really makes me wonder what a hypothetical Pokemon Z would have looked like. Like, I like, as much as I like this game, I do wonder what a hypothetical Pokemon Z would be like. I mean, how many times are you gonna have the same outbreak, dude? Like, I don't know. I kind of understand why they didn't do it. They know people want it. Like, they have to know this is one of the bigger relationships in gaming. They just won't give it to you. Uh-oh! Gundam Zygarde! Complete form. I thought it was the 100% form. Yes, go ahead. Fight my fairy type, please. Yes! Dude, I love this Meganium. This Meganium is the star, dude. The star of the playthrough. I love her. I love her so much, man. Uh-oh, what the hell is it doing? I'm wasting my Mega, which is kind of unfortunate. What in the fuck was that? Okay, that's great. Z! Thousand arrows. Women in the whole series are just cold. That's not totally true. Claire isn't cold. Leon actually told Claire off in that one movie. He's like, no, we have to cover up the truth. We can't let anyone know what we actually did, what the U.S. government did. Ow, shit, here we go. We can't let them know at all. Oh, that's it? Oh. This thing is actually mildly terrifying to look at. Unfortunately, Xerneas is good just because it has Geomancy, and Yveltal is okay, but they don't have any forms like this. And that's unfortunate that they did not give evolutions to Megas for the Megas to Legendaries for the longest. That's something they did in Oras. They gave Primal Reversions and then Mega Rayquaza. Alright, how are we dodging this exactly? Like, how am I supposed to know which way the beam is going? Okay, I was just very unlucky last time. Z! Whoop. Alright, I wanted to give the command. Very nice. Let your Pokeball fly. Here. Guaranteed? I think it's guaranteed. Done. So this legendary Pokemon has joined forces with the mightiest trainer in Lumiose. The thought of you two combining your power gives me hope for the future of this city. You should have this. It will allow Zygarde to change its form. The Zygarde Cube. Zygarde has 3 different forms, 10%, 50, and complete. You could use a Zygarde Cube to freely switch Zygarde between its 10% and 50%. If its HP drops to half or less during battle, Zygarde will change to its complete form. In this form, all Zygarde cores and cells have gathered, increasing its stats significantly. It can only Mega Evolve when in its complete form. When Zygarde becomes Mega Zygarde, its core and Force move transforms into Nihilite. When Zygarde uses Strength protecting Pokemon from the light of the ultimate weapon, its parts scattered to far-off places, absorbing the power of those lands and seeking humans who would give it aid. And now that I think of it, the moves that Zygarde used when it Mega Evolves, they reminded me of Z moves, like those used in the Alola region. But perhaps I'm reading too much into it. No, he's 100% right on the money. It falls to me to ponder, what should I do with the 3,000 years I must live? Is there something you want to do? There is. To this day, I yearn to create a more beautiful world, and I will yearn for it forever. I once thought that we could achieve that world by fulfilling the material needs of everyone. Now I know it is not so simple. An old proverb says it is good to feed the hungry, but it is better to teach them how to feed themselves. I had focused solely on what I believed the world needed, yet I lost sight of how to make it so that people can truly flourish. Thanks to what you and your Pokemon have done together, I have learned my lesson well. It is an outlandish dream, far beyond my reach, but with 3,000 years' time, perhaps I can make it real. Much like AZ wandered far and wide across the world in search of Floette, I shall travel across vast reaches in search of ways to create the world I yearn for. When people manage to meet, it is a gift. Even living in the same time and place is no guarantee. The fact that we and so many others met and banded together to make Lumiose a better place is something we should treasure. Barring some great change, I doubt we will meet again, but I will carry these lessons with me. Au revoir, my young friend. What a character arc. This is the most back-heavy character arc I think I've ever seen in my life. And it actually, like, feels kind of good. I think Lysander went from my least favorite villain to my favorite villain. There you go. Alright, so that's all the story before the DLC. We've done everything now. We're completely caught up. I was very efficient about how I did it, of course. Okay. Can you change form here? Nah. Okay. Special attack? Zygarde's not physical attacker? Alright, whatever. That's fine. Alright. Okay. Let's begin the DLC. We had to take like an hour detour to do all the other stuff I didn't do. Well, yeah, also Leon told Claire off. He flat off told her, no, we're not doing it your way. We're going to do it my way. And she did not like that. And honestly, if it wasn't for Sherry, I don't think the two would talk anymore after that. Okay. Would you be Malcolm? Why are you on the roof? An air of mystery makes for a compelling scene, don't you think? Please excuse the altitude and allow me to introduce myself. My name is Ansha. And this is Hoopa, the mischief Pokemon. I've come to your hotel rooftop with a particular request. A request fit for Lumios's renowned Team MZ, if you're willing to hear it. Now, agreeable, thank you. Without further ado, help me make a delicious donut that will fill Hoopa with a great surge of power. Donuts of otherworldly deliciousness. All we have are galettes. I don't know what she wants. A donut, this sure is a cute request. I agree, but it's a bit odd. Why here at Hotel Z? Why not make one at home? Doesn't matter why. I'm not going to turn down a kid in need of help. Alright, so we got to provide a space and find some ingredients. Alright. Donuts have to be fried in oil that's at least 350 degrees Fahrenheit. She'll need supervision. Good point. That must be why she came to Team MZ for help. Does that really make sense to you? I still don't see why she couldn't ask her parents. Ansha, something on your mind? Just that this hotel's different from the one I'm used to. It feels calmer. Well, calm is good for making donuts, right? No distractions. If you need a workspace, the kitchen and front desk are free. The space looks well cared for. It speaks highly of the people who use it, right? Oh no! I'm guessing you'll need butter, but I used up the last of ours yesterday. Sorry, Ansha. Oh dear, butter is crucial to the recipe. Yeah, we'll just get some. What the hell? What? Hold tight for a bit, Ansha. I know a place that has really great butter. I'll see if I can get us some. Meet me at the baker's stall, Magenta Sector 6. Have a pleasant trip. Meantime, we'll prepare everything else we need to make that donut. All into hand, bizarre as this request may be, we gave our word we'd help. Good luck with that butter. Hey, dude, we're just going to any store and buying butter. What? Why does it even have to be this store? There's one store that sells butter in one of the biggest cities in the region? In all of Pokemon World? I don't feel like paying for you. Zia left a bad impression on you? Zia left a good impression on me. Other way. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Wait, did I fuck this up? Is there like an arch here? Yeah, okay. You know, it's so weird coming back to places that you go to at the nighttime battle royale. That is so different. We get the best butter and Lumiose from the baker here. After some Lumiosian butter, you're in luck. I've got one pack left, all yours. I once helped the baker here out of a jam while I was doing my usual helpful self. Now she hooks me up with ingredients sometimes. So Team MZ knows the one place in town to get Lumiosian butter. You are a resourceful bunch. Grissom? And Tarragon? Didn't expect to see you two all buddy-buddy. Well, kid, got to thinking we need some new merch to keep the Canatics happy. It's my brainchild for my grandchild, Canary Bread. Her fans are going to eat it up. And old Grissom here agreed to teach me the secrets of bread making as his apprentice. I never agreed to an apprenticeship, but I mustn't extinguish the passion of a budding baker. Unfortunately, this leaves us with a problem to be solved, doesn't it? This Lumiose butter isn't big enough for the both of us. This calls for a 2-on-2 battle. Winner brings home the butter. Wait, really? Right away? What if I wasn't ready? Why are they red? What? Oh, are they showing enemies? Oh, okay. I guess. I have no idea what is going on. Why are they red? You know what's sad? This is actually showing what they really could have done throughout the story. This would have been really cool. It's a shame this is DLC exclusive. What the hell is that? Oh. Dude, I love Tyranitar. It's weak to every move I have. Uh-oh. You know how Excadrill Mega evolves? We bond over how badly we want to win. Mine is the drill that shall pierce the heavens. Ah, that was a miss. Uh-oh. We'll sear anyone that tries to hold us back. Let's ignite with Mega Evolution, Charizard. He has it on the middle finger. That's so funny, man. Just like Lysander. Super edgelords. I love this game. This game is funny. Does Charizard X fly? I don't think it does. But yeah, maybe we'll do the Switch 1 playthrough. What in the fuck just happened? No! Okay, I win. Oh, that was close. That was really close. I think he did a steel move right as I turned into a fairy type. The teams make as fine a combination as quality beans in the perfect roast. Guess that just figures from Team MZ's leader and their ace. You're each a steely challenger. So long, Canary Bread. You were a beautiful dream for the Canatics and me. Suppose it's no surprise our teamwork was lacking. Tarragon doesn't even drink coffee. Sorry, but a deal's a deal. So it's time for the finest butter in Kalos. I'll take that Lumiosian butter, please. This will be good enough for even Ansha's standards. Tarragon, have a little butter. You gotta make that canary bread. Naveen will be thrilled. You got it, kid. I'll make a masterpiece even Grissom's croissants can't hold a candle to. His apprentice is gonna outbake the master. Still haven't agreed to make you my apprentice, but if I'm to teach you, I'll expect no less than the finest of breads from you. One look at your scaffolding courses tells me your drive to create burns white hot. So I'll teach you with a heat that's just as intense, be warned. Works for me, just wait. Your apprentice will rise to the occasion. Okay, anyway, goodbye, Boomer. They make a fun pair. Dude calls, I gotta go take care of some stuff at Quasartico. Could you bring Ansha this Lumiosian butter? Lumiosian butter. Some of the absolute best butter produced in the Kalos region, highly sought after by the cooks of Lumios. If you know, you know, makes for great donuts. I'll come meet up with you all as soon as I'm finished at work. What just happened? Why is it trying to leave this page? Cancel. What the fuck? I don't know. I don't think this is cut content. Like, I think I played enough games with cut content to know that the game was complete on purchase. The only major criticism of it is just that you're stuck in this fucking circle the whole time. I don't think this is cut content. I think they developed it maybe very quickly. It's probably got a couple of things added to it, but I wouldn't say it's cut content. How marvelously this turned out. Oh, welcome back. Welcome to Ansha's Donuts. All this being one donut. Want to make a proper donut, the ambience needs to be just right. Look, I buy that reasoning, but it's quite a lot if you only mean to cook here this once. You're unconcerned now, Naveen. You seem eager to help us make all this. We gave our word that we'd help, that's all. Were you able to get your hands on that butter? Yes. Goodness, Lumiosian butter. I'm told some of the finest Kalos has to offer. If there's better butter to be had anywhere, I'd like to see it. That should be it, right? Now Ansha can go ahead and make the donut she wants. You poor misguided thing, my establishment's donuts are made to order. Didn't you realize? You know, our request entails a bit more work for you. I'd like you to choose a donut for us to make. I'd play this over Prime 4 again, at least. That is true. Wait, you didn't play Prime 4? You didn't play this? You pick 3 berries, you make them into a lovely donut. I've got some berries on me. Pecha, Orin. We're all set for berries, now order away. If you give Ansha 3 berries, she can make a donut for you. The kind of donut you'll get will depend on the effects and flavors of the berries used as ingredients. Calories, level boost. Lum, citrus. Can't you buy berries? Right? You could buy some of these. I think they're expensive though. I don't know if you could buy the... No, you can buy all these, right? But you can't... You have to buy them one by one. Oh, that's what sucks about it. Okay, never mind. Sure, we'll use the orange berries, I guess. Okay. What the hell are we doing? Again, I don't think it was blue-balled for 15 years, just being honest. Orange Rainbow Donut. Activates Hoopa's powers when eaten. One lovely donut ready to eat. Let's be off to our destination, Hoopa. You're not going to eat here? If you recall, the thrust of my request was to make a donut that would give Hoopa a surge of power. I need to put Hoopa's surge of power to use at a particular spot. That spot lies on the banks of the Saison Canal. It's close to the Justice Dojo. I no longer understand what Ansha's trying to do, do you? Ansha, could you let us in on what your plan is here? Certainly, I owe you all at least that much. I suppose you could even come along and see. Let's reconvene along the Saison Canal banks. Yeah, Prime wasn't a 15-year game, guys. It was... They started in, like, 2017. Or close to that. Like, 2016, 2017. So it's more like a 9-year game. It's not the same. Yeah, Raiden, I don't know if you've been watching the playthrough for Prime 4. It's a game with Prime in the name. That's all I'll say. Seems everyone is here except for Tawny. Wait up, you asked for Team MC's help. Don't leave out the leader. Very well, now that Tawny has arrived, let's begin. Hang on, Ansha. I'm here for whatever's about to happen. You still haven't told us what you're trying to do. Oh yes, I'm sorry. I was so wholly focused on making donuts I forgot to explain why. My goal is this. To catch a fine legendary Pokemon for my dear mama. I have some concerns. Yeah, me too. Let's hear her out first. People truly can't grasp what they haven't seen for themselves, I suppose. Look there, if you would. What is that? Gah, it's all squirmy. Are my eyes playing tricks, or is there some other place through there? Have your donut, Hoopa, and show them what you can do. This thing looks like a Sonic character. It's not just the rings either. Excellent, it opened as planned. Why did the squirmy spot grow to look like the hole in a donut or something? Very pleased with your help, Team MZ. As you can see, my donuts cause Hoopa to experience a surge of mysterious power. With that power, Hoopa can use a move that will let us travel through this distortion. With that, I'm off to catch that fine legendary Pokemon. Be back shortly. What, you're going in there? Who is this child? I've got a feeling that things in Lumios are about to get weird again. I have many concerns. Whatever's going on, we can't just leave Ansha in there by herself. Let's all follow in after her. And will we be okay? I have no idea, but we've got no choice. It's implied that she's Diantha's daughter, so where is her mother? No, fuck that. You don't have to say all that about Prime 4. Just mention the desert and the green crystals. That's all you have to do. And the linear level design. And the ridiculous characters. That's like the top 4 things I could think of off the top of my head. Oh, and the very reduced enemy variety. You don't even have to go. You don't have to mention previous games. Forget it. Don't even review it like it's the 4th game in the series. Just look at it like a game that came out in 2025, which is what it is. Yeah, the sniper dude was cool. I agree. What is this place? These buildings look just like the ones in Lumios, but the sky isn't right at all. Wherever we are, we got to find Ansha. I have no idea what's going on, but we can't leave a kid alone in here. Should we split up and look for her? What do you think? Splitting up in some totally unfamiliar place. Malcolm would be fine, but in no way am I going off to searching alone. It's okay, I'm here too. It's Selden. How should we pair up? I'll go with Lita. Wait, it's the same thing! That sounds best. We'll make 2 fairly balanced pairs, skill-wise. Tawny and I will try that direction, then. Be careful, Naveen. That's exactly what I was about to do. Things okay over there, Tawny? Yeah, we're fine. Let's find Ansha quick. At least our phones still work here. If something happens, let us know. Let's look for any signs of Ansha. Okay. Don't you think this place looks just like Lumios? Yeah, no way! Is she walking with me or what? Look. Yo, it's Mankey. Look. You just spot a Mankey. Have you seen any Pokemon where you are? So even though this place looks like Lumios, has got Pokemon that Lumios doesn't. Hope Ansha doesn't get attacked by any of these wild Pokemon. Key. Looks like it's gonna be a battle. We'll do our best over here. Good luck, you two. At this, I mean, Prime Game's been doing nothing revolutionary. What are you talking about? Prime games are some of the most innovative games of their genre out there. At least Prime 1. Prime 1 gets mentioned all the time for greatest games of all time because of how innovative it was, adapting Super Metroid for the big screen. No. See, my thing, and this is just not even a spoiler for it, besides the stupid amounts of cutscenes and linearity of Prime 4, dude, that desert just doesn't even need to exist in the game. It just doesn't. It serves no purpose. It just absolutely does not. Everything about that and the crystals just could be removed from the game and it would be a better game. Prime 4 just has unnecessary padding. Like, people say that the artifact hunt and the Sky Temple Keys hunt was padding. I disagree. I think it's perfect just the way it is. It's meant to be backtracking with refreshing eyes and having new things. Prime games are very innovative. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, this game might not be a banger, but Prime 4 intentionally, like, feels like they stopped developing it 5 years ago, and they just are obligated to shit it out. If Prime 2 let you travel more in the Dark World instead of making it very long-form linear areas, it would be so much better. By the way, they're all level 110. Jesus Christ. I think Pikmin 4 innovated more than Prime 4. And that's a Pikmin game, and everyone shits on Pikmin 4. Hey everyone, Tawny Naveen, are you okay? Those Mankey, they certainly were strong, weren't they? Pretty strong, yeah. They were a real handful. You think there's some sort of power floating around in here that makes Pokemon stronger? I'm getting more and more worried. We've got to find Ansha. Wait, look over there. There she goes, after her. Innovative is creating mechanics and gameplay design that makes other games copy it. Is an evolution of first-person shooters as to date. Well, single-player shooters, right? The only thing I can think of is Destiny stole the Morph Ball. I mean, that's just because they don't really make a lot of single-player games that are first-person, right? Well, no, that's not true. Because even, what was it? Fallen Order specifically was inspired by Wind Waker and Metroid Prime. I'm pretty sure that's even on Wikipedia. They've cited that in multiple cases, that they used the Metroid Prime games as a basis for how they would design their overworld. So, like, no one is going to come out and say it that much. But I think that, you know, they said it specifically. Yeah, I don't agree that it's the hallmark of exploration and creative level design. I don't agree. I think exploration is 1 and level design is 2. No, they specifically cited Metroid Prime. Like, specifically Prime 1. They didn't just say Metroid, they said Metroid Prime. The same way they didn't just say Zelda, they said Zelda Wind Waker. Which is weird. I don't know why they did Wind Waker specifically. Maybe that's just what they were more familiar with, whoever designed it. But that's what I'm saying. Like, there's just so much in Prime 4 that they didn't just copy. They copied stuff that would be more at home in, like, an Ubisoft game. And even Ubisoft doesn't do that. So it's like, I don't know. That to me was such a miss. Like, I like Prime 4 and I'll play it again, but I'm not rushing to play that again. But as a game in a franchise, as a game that came out in 2025, that is ridiculous what they put out for $70. That's absolutely insane. It's not unforgivable, but it's like, what the fuck were they thinking? I'm kind of half spoiling the end of my playthrough, which isn't even live yet, but, you know, like, that's how I felt at the end. I'm like, what the hell is even, like, I'm not gonna spoil it on a fucking separate game. Hello again, Team MZ. Unfortunately, the fine legendary Pokemon I'm after seems to be elsewhere. Ansha, I'm sorry. Wait, hold that thought. This place is dangerous. We gotta get out of here. Do we? I'm not particularly bothered. But if the fine Pokemon I'm after isn't here, I suppose there's not much point in staying. Why don't I accompany you back? How do we get out? Do we fly? What the hell do we do? Okay. What a relief to see regular old Lumiose again. Hey, I think we all let Vane no one know about what's happening here. Ugh. What? What's up, Ansha? Look, up there. Oh no. Something tells me they're already going to know. To me, it's not because it's polished. I mean, I don't know, man. Driving around for an hour and a half, running into things just to increase a gauge arbitrarily does not sound like the pinnacle of design for me, regardless of whether it's polished or not. Like Scarlet Violet subpar, and yeah, well, Scarlet Violet is on another level. That's not polished and it's bad. That's why, yeah, I agree. Prime 4 is better than Scarlet Violet, but Scarlet Violet's biggest problem is that the overworld is just, I don't even know if I would say it's as empty. I think it's actually worse, but at least it performs worse. ZA looks like it was made with Unity, runs good, but there's barely assets. What is in the desert? That's what I'm saying. Like, there's at least more to do in this game. Like, what is there to do in Prime 4? Every area is a line. There's no overworld. Okay, well, Narg is being horny, so Narg is giving terrible points. Thank you, Narg. I appreciate it. Thank you for your assistance, Team MZ. Your reputation is well earned. You're the one who made the donut chef on show, but back up for a second. What was that other space besides weird? I don't fully understand it myself. Then rushing headlong into it was bold of you. Reckless, one might say. I'm just a girl on a mission after all. She wants Rayquaza. I simply must catch the fine Pokemon I saw about 6 months ago in that space. As cool as that is, it's still pretty reckless. Hello, Team MZ. I take it you're keeping yourselves busy as always. Corbeau, hey, did somebody borrow money from this guy again? I could hear you, you know. Besides, it's not like any of you would be stupid enough to borrow money off the Rust Syndicate. Only a real idiot would do that. Oh, I assume Tawny is there with you, right? Doesn't even say anything, just fucking cooked her. Now listen, there's something important I want to discuss. Come over to my office, all of you. You still don't take no for an answer, I see. If we've got to go, what should we do with Ansha? Oh, who's buzzing my line? Hold on. Oh, I get notifications from my bank. Okay, that's why. Okay. No need to worry about me. I can remain alone, thank you. I'm quite used to it. It's very mature of you to offer. Would you know what to do if a guest came in? That's a big if. And we should bring her with us. Yeah, I think you're right. Bringing a kid to the Rust Syndicate seems iffy, but I guess she'll be fine as long as we're all there, especially you. Right. If you could help save us all from the tower, I'm sure a visit to the Rust Syndicate is no sweat. You can be more cautious if you've ever been inside the Rust Syndicate HQ yourself. Hyperspace Lumio Survey 1. Complete these missions to demystify the strange dimension that seems to be leaking into Lumio City. You could take on these missions alongside your main missions and side missions, so change which mission has guidance enabled. Okay. Pokemon always creates the illusion that there's a lot to do. It's the OCD in us that most of us still gotta catch them all. When all famous Pokemon doing the same thing for a decade. Yeah, I agree. And I think that the changes Pokemon makes are very incremental. The thing is that Pokemon at least makes, and you know me, I bitched about Pokemon for like a half a decade, if not more, right? So like Gen 4 to 7, they made a ton of changes to Pokemon. A lot of changes to Pokemon. We'll just pretend that Pokemon disappeared until like this game, right? So Pokemon makes a ton of changes from 98 to 2017, 2018. Metroid Prime makes a ton of changes for 7 or so years, disappears, and comes back with a game that would basically be an Ubisoft game if it was made by anyone else. And I think that's the biggest problem, is that it's not that it doesn't do anything innovative, it's that the things that it does do. When was the last time a Metroid game had non-stop dialogue and cheesy stereotypical characters and an empty, literally empty open world? And I really feel like the only reason it's that empty is to force you to drive back and forth. And that to me just feels wrong, right? Like, at least when you're playing like Assassin's Creed or something, you know, there's like a tower you could capture, or some enemies to fight, or some mercenaries coming after you, or a side mission there, or a tomb over here. All the tombs are one room. You know, all the tombs are one room. The desert is empty. There's like 10 things in the whole desert. It's empty. It doesn't change throughout the game. And then the end of the game is you running face first into crystals for like 4 hours. Or not 4 hours, like an hour. It took me like an hour. But it's like, why is that in a Metroid game? You know, this is not, like, why couldn't there be more diverse levels and more interesting level design? Why is every level just a straight line? You'll see. I don't know how far you are in it. It doesn't get better. And I think that's the biggest thing about Prime 4 is I sat around waiting for it to get better, or waiting for some back end of the game to be really good, and it never came. And then the story doesn't even make sense. This is not even a spoiler. Silux is barely in the fucking game. You know, it's like, what the hell? And you know, this is that game that they make you sit around. Here's the ending of Prime 3. He's stalking Samus. Here's Prime Hunters. Look how cool he is. He's the only dude who you fight with his ship. His ship shoots at you in the fight, right? And then here's his big debut as a fully fledged villain, and I feel like they just put him in there because they knew they needed a Dark Samus copycat. And I think that's the biggest thing that feels insulting. It's like, well, okay, Silex is the big bad, here's some Metroids that fuse with enemies, here's Space Pirates, and then all of them are just gone. The whole game. It feels like they just needed Silex to be in that game to justify having like a Dark Samus villain. When in reality, they shouldn't have done that. They should have had him be actually, honestly, more involved in the franchise and in the game than Dark Samus. So I don't know. I don't think ZA is 0 steps forward. I think ZA is actually probably the most forward. Especially with real-time battling. I think ZA is the most forward that this franchise has been. No more turn-based. The Legends games, okay, I will agree with you for Sword and Shield and Scarlet Violet. I don't agree with the Legends games. I don't agree with that. The Legends games at least try something new, but whether it's the real-time dodging and stuff, or just in general the real-time combat in this game. So I don't agree with that per se, but I do agree Sword and Shield and is a step back between the Dex cut and all the other shit, and I will never defend Sword and Shield. Those games suck dick. Scarlet Violet is better gameplay-wise maybe, but worse because Scarlet Violet runs like dog shit. And the only reason it runs well on this console is because this console's like way more powerful. The false promises they were creating assets. You know, that was a lie. That was a lie or a misinterpretation, an intentional misdirection by them. No, I agree. But you want to know what's worse than lying about assets that do exist? They're just not that good. Sitting around and telling you that the main villain will be this guy and then he's not in the game almost at all. Sitting around for 9 years and promising you that we restarted development and it'll be better, and then the game comes out and it's like it's not better. It's like the game came out in 2018. Like 2017. This game needed to come out that same year for it to really feel competitive. And remember, 2017 you had Breath of the Wild. So what I'm saying is that the whole open world design of Prime 4 feels wrong because this game is less connected than any other Prime game, especially 1 and 2. And the overworld is worse than every overworld since 2017. Yeah, no, ZA needs more Pokemon. I will agree to that. I think in the verdict I forget what I gave ZA. I'm going to redo that verdict. But I was like, this is like an 8. I couldn't imagine giving Prime 4 a higher than a 7. Because Prime 4 shits the bed in the last half. It actually gets worse the more you play it. The more that you peel back layers, because they definitely lied about Silex. They definitely lied about that. Either something changed, and they were not truthful about that anymore. And I think that's probably the biggest thing about it, is that they weren't truthful. I hate when games come out and they tell you, this is what the game is about, and then it's just not. It's something completely different, and you know they changed it halfway through, right? It's like watching the Star Wars movies, and you know Episode 9 was a butcher's cut. You know they sewed it together like Frankenstein in the editing room, you know? You know it. You just watch the movie, and you know that this shit was not originally supposed to be like that. But yeah, I don't know. That's why I'm more mad at Metroid, because Pokemon, at least you get a lot of Pokemon games. You know, you get a Pokemon game every year or two. So if something's bad, it doesn't... Coughing isn't even in this game. What the actual fuck are they doing? Neither of these Pokemon are in this game, by the way. Zelda has voice acting. Well, occasional voice acting. I won't parry that too hard. Pokemon needs voice acting. Yeah, like you could have laundry lists. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that those games are not whatever. What it really is, and this is the sad part, is that like every Pokemon franchise is gravitating towards like an 8 at best. And I think that's probably the bigger problem, is that Zelda needs more voice acting and more traditional shit in it. Metroid needs more traditional shit, period. It needs every aspect of Prime 4 needs to be more traditional. Storytelling, characters, dialogue. There shouldn't even be fucking dialogue in a Metroid game outside of maybe a couple text boxes. The only thing Prime 4 does really well is graphics. That's it. And then the gameplay needs to be more traditional. Pokemon just needs to stop fucking around. They need to put all the Pokemon in these games, especially the main ones. I agree with that. That shit is frustrating. but they still make games I feel that are decent. It's just Prime 4 is just a fucking mess, man. And look, as someone who everyone here knows I'm a huge Prime fan, it's not Other M bad. I think that's why a lot of people, especially on Reddit, and let's talk about Reddit. Reddit is such a cope fest, bro. Reddit is such a fucking cope fest right now. Dude, I get it. Nothing, like, we don't want to have that Other M discussion again, right? And every Metroid fan knows Other M sucks. It's not Other M. Other M is, like, insultingly bad. But Other M at least has the excuse of being like a Wii era 2009 2010 developed game. Other M is still a worse game than Prime 4. In the same way that we forget about Fusion or Federation Force, and we just act like Other M is just bad and we never really discuss the good parts of it. Prime 4 is just terrible, man. I don't want to play Digimon in another form because I already said we're going to play Digimon than Zia because Digimon offers everything and more. Yeah, but I mean, like, I'd rather play Digimon than Prime 4 too. That's all I'm saying. May, did you join the Rust Syndicate? Come on, use your head. He's just here to talk business. More importantly, who's the little lady? New Team MZ member? She's a client of ours. Is that so? This is no surprise, you big shots would have a lot of people asking favors of you now. People such as me, as it happens. Here's the deal. There's more weirdness going down in Lumios, and the Rust Syndicate's been looking into it. While the fine eggheads at Quasarico were studying the impact of that nasty business with the tower, they found something else. Their instruments picked up some weird readings, different from Mega Power. Ordinarily, Quasarico Inc. would investigate these abnormal readings on our own. But Vinny and his colleagues have their hands full cleaning up the mess from the tower, plus getting Lumios' redevelopment back on track. So the Rust Syndicate agreed to help them out. After all, we got to protect our investments, our city. We started investigating, and then what should pop up but that bizarre thing over Centrico Plaza? Now, I know you Team MZ kiddos get tangled up in every little mess that crops up in Lumios, so why don't you go ahead and spill everything you know for us? Plus, those Digimon games are turn-based. Again, the Legends games are different. I will agree with you for the main line. Let me make sure I understand correctly. A donut for Miss Ansha and a move used by Hoopa allowed you to travel through one of these distortions into a space beyond it? That mystery space must have been where those odd readings came from. I think we can surmise that the move Hoopa used is Hyperspace Hole. An alternate Lumios accessed through Hyperspace Hole. Why don't we just call it Hyperspace Lumios for now? Simpler than spelling it out every time. Now let's get to business. We got to learn about Hyperspace Lumios so we could sort out that distortion over the tower. And to get into hyperspace, it sounds like we need two things. The Mademoiselle and her Pokemon. What that means for you, kid, is that you better get used to this little lady being part of the crew. Team MZ is going to need her if you all intend on diving in and investigating Hyperspace Lumios. Okay. Good. Just don't go putting the Mademoiselle in any danger. Got it? Consider yourself in charge. Your new job is to survey Hyperspace Lumios. Yeah, she does look like Diantha. I see it now. Now, I'm sure scouring the safe for distortion seems like it'd be a slog, which is why I prepared an upgrade for your map app. Hyperspace distortions have appeared all over the city, serving as entry points into Hyperspace Lumios. They can be located using the handy icons on your map. Old distortions close and new distortions appear at sunrise and sunset. With your map open, you can hide other icons and show distortions only. Removing information unrelated to hyperspace distortions should simplify things. Okay, good. Okay. Shuppet. Oh, yeah, here we go. We got new Pokemon. Common types, medium, small, different pattern Vivillons. Purloin? Okay. Yo, Zubat! Oh, shit. Yeah, I want to do it. I love Zubat. You saw how the space for information on the distortion over the tower was totally blank, yeah? It's gonna stay that way unless you get going on some good survey work, kid. Some other hyperspace distortions showed up on your map. You could start with those. A word of warning, though, those things probably won't sit there waiting for you forever. So you disappear? They seem to phase in and out of existence. Consider that another quirk of hyperspace Lumios for you to learn about. So what else to study? We'll tell you once you go through a distortion. Now I shall put my all into making more donuts. Let's rendezvous back at Hotel Z so I can resume my donut duties. We're clearly just the Rust Syndicate's pawns here, but this research work certainly bears doing. What Naveen said. And we ought to look into the distortion for Ansa's sake too. These ought to be of some help in your research. Ultra Balls. I thought he was going to give me Beast Balls for a second because he's talking about distortions, but that's besides the point. You've got to learn all you can about hyperspace Lumios so everyone in regular space Lumios can breathe easy. Get out there and show us what you can do. I'll have Quasarco Inc. get the word out to the public that we're actively investigating these distortions. I guess we better get busy ordering up some more donuts from Chef Ansha. You better. If anything else comes up, I'll be in touch. My kitchen awaits. See you there. Okay. Do we have to go back for donuts? So you have to teleport. Oh, whoops. Only on the map. Wait, no. Do we need donuts to enter? Wait, am I bugging? No! We have to fucking feed it donuts, dude. Okay, where was the place to buy berries? Where was it? I found it by accident the other day, and now I don't remember. There's a place you could buy donuts. Sorry, not donuts. You could buy berries. I don't remember where it is, man. Look at them making me go here. It's ridiculous. Like to make a donut. Yeah, there was a place to buy it. I just don't remember. Okay. No, I don't disagree with anything you're saying, Raiden. What I'm saying is that Metroid definitely did not do that either. Metroid did the #1 sin of any open game world, which is to have an empty world. I think that's probably the biggest problem. You know what? We're just gonna make a bunch of basics. I have no idea what I'm making specifically. Yeah, EA is another company that did this. It's like when every single game decided to go open world all at once, and it's like, okay, well, wait a minute. Like, open world is good, but only when it's done in like reason, you know, within reason, right? And the minute you don't do that, it just feels weird. And and Dead Space is dead. They're not making another Dead Space, so them making that remake was a one-off, just to really kind of pander to people. They know. Okay. Make a bunch, because I'm going into a bunch. I think Pokemon's plenty unique just by virtue of it being Pokemon. I don't know if I agree with that. I think Pokemon does a lot of things that are unique, even in the face of Pal World. And, I mean, let's be fair. Who even fucking knows what happens in Digimon? If Metroid Prime 5 is more of Metroid Prime 4, I am not busting my balls to go run out and play it. And I genuinely hope they reconsider, because what they put out this time around was basically like not even a Metroid game. And that's what makes me very sad about it, because I know they could do better, because I've watched them do better. And so that's what makes me very annoyed by it, is because I know they could do better. Really? The desert was the best thing they could do? Bro, like, even if the maps don't even have levels like Prime 2, and they do actually, then why don't they just do more of what they did in Prime 1, where they have very flat maps that kind of loop together? I mean, go look at the map of Chozo Ruins or Fendrana Drifts. Overworlds that loop together are really cool. It makes you feel like you're really exploring a world. Like, that moment just never hit in Prime 4. It really sucks. So, like, when I think about really good Switch 2 games, the only Switch 2 games I think I really enjoyed are this and Donkey Kong Bonanza. I think DK Bonanza is genuinely really fucking fun. Because you could be creative with it. There's a lot of weird shit you could do that's not even exploiting. You know, when I think about all the Switch games I played, right? Like, Tears of the Kingdom is better than Breath of the Wild. Fire Emblem Three Houses and Three Hopes are just good because they change things and do things differently, and Fodlan is such a good backdrop, even if I am kind of burnt out on it. The Legends games are good. Prime 4 is just at the border of that. No, I disagree. Plenty of games do open world right. Funnily enough, Assassin's Creed used to do open world really well. Odyssey was really fun. And everything you do in Odyssey builds up your character. I thought that was amazing. How it's this big open RPG. You level up, you get points, you could create a build, you could go sailing, you could fight dudes on the oceans. I don't think you could board ships in Odyssey, though. I think that's the one thing they removed. You could fight people on the oceans, right? There's places to dive and look for treasure. There's people that hunt you. You're hunting cultists. People hunt you when your notoriety gets too high. Like, there's a lot of things I think they do really well, actually, in Odyssey. That's one of my favorite open worlds I played for the channel, for sure. They're never making it. They're never making a Dead Space 2 remake. You might as well give up hope. I already gave up hope. It's never happening. Forget it. It's done. Okay, we have more than enough. Wow, Chef Ansha, you make a mean donut. A donut's level boost will increase the levels of all Pokemon in your party by the numbers shown. It can provide an important leg up in battles against high-level opponents in Hyperspace Lumiose. The donut energy will determine how long you can remain in hyperspace. You want to take this into account if you hope to take your time exploring Hyperspace Lumiose. If you're lucky, a donut can also provide special effects called flavor powers. They can aid your Pokemon battle to helping you catch the Pokemon you seek. Oh, great. Getting into the donut business. Guess you have to make your hotel stand out somehow. Never mind the donuts, we got a rare Pokemon here. Looks like Hoopa, the Mischief Pokemon. I've heard its mysterious loops can warp space itself. Let's all hold that thought. You saw some Mankey. I know they don't live in Lumiose, so I saw you registered when I went poking around. People are chatting away online about all this hyperspace stuff, and I had a hunch it was connected to your Mankey sighting. I bet I could get all kinds of fascinating data from Pokemon in hyperspace. You've got to get on it. Though, maybe I do feel a little bad about piling more work on you. A little. Anyway, the real point of my visit is I powered up your Pokedex. Hyperspace Pokedex. This Pokedex registers Pokemon found in hyperspace. There are many curious species living there that aren't normally found in Lumiose. Press X to switch. Bet you can't wait to dive back in and get your hands dirty in hyperspace now. Happy digging. May I ask who that lively woman was? Mabel is the acting director of the Pokemon Research Lab. She gets us to do her research. She's rather remarkable, but, well, don't worry about her. Getting back on topic, the next step to investigate Hyperspace Lumiose will be to check out one of those distortions. Quite right, and I'll stand by to prepare more investigatory aid in donut form. Find distortions on your map and dive through them. Alright, I'm getting that Zubat. I love Zubat. Nope. Where is it? Okay. Visceral Studio. Yeah, well, I mean, they could have that whatever studio made the Dead Space remake do that again. There's nothing stopping them from doing that. By the way, I switched positions for no reason. That's not how this game works. They could do that. They won't. But that's EA being stupid. Nintendo's stupidity is making you wait 10 years for one of their B-tier franchises, and then it plays worse than any of the previous games and plays terribly for a 2025 game. And yes, that includes ZA, or that includes Scarlet Violet, that includes all these other games. I think that's the biggest thing. These all level +3? We have one level +6. Here, we'll use this. This Pokemon is not a real Pokemon. But are we going to get Volcanion? Maybe we'll get a second DLC with Volcanion, because that was the other Gen 6 mythical. Fire water type. It appears you've made it into Hyperspace Lumiose. I'll put Mr. Cordeau on the phone. Got yourself sorted on the donut front, did you? Don't forget to thank Ansha and Hoopa. Now you're all set. Allow me to formally send you a hyperspace survey request with some tasks to accomplish while you're in there. It'll make it easier to keep track of what you have to do in Hyperspace Lumios. It'd be a huge help if you could accumulate 7,000 points or so. That'll move our research forward. You'll probably have to visit Hyperspace Lumios a few times to get enough points. When you enter a pocket of hyperspace, you'll be given 3 survey tasks to accomplish. Check what you should focus on doing before you set out. By completing these tasks and earning points, you'll help propel the work of Corbeau and his team. So yeah, good luck out there. Thank you. What the fuck is this? What is this? Wait, no, shit, that's not how you summon. I'm thinking Arceus. Can we hit this? Oh, okay. Esper. Destroy floating Pokeballs. Use the catch window? We need to catch Spoink as well. What? Amazing. Y'all vicious? Nope. Still scared. Yeah, Donkey Kong Bonanza was really good. Bro, how is this not Ultra Space? Seriously. Like, bro. It's all Esper. Where's the Spoink? I didn't like Mario Odyssey. That's one game I didn't enjoy, actually. It's beginning to close. Where is the Spoink? I have no idea. It's gonna require some crazy berries to keep this open like a reasonable amount of time, isn't it? Oh, here we go. Hi, guys. Don't mind if I do. Now, what is the catch window? Nice to meet you all. I wonder what made them put Spoink in, honestly. Yeah, we're out of here, unfortunately. Yep, Hoopa has run out. I'm not anti-platformers. I play tons of platformers. I just did not like Mario Odyssey. I thought every Mario game I compare to Sunshine, and I feel like it just gets simpler and worse every single time. I love platformers. Spyro is one of my favorite games. Anyone who's been on this channel longer than a week knows. Oh. I mean, yeah. I don't know if anyone had to force me. Wasn't it more Devin? I can't remember. Oh, oops, I didn't change my... Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. Okay. They have a Dex entry. All right, folks. So, everyone showed up for a Pokemon stream, but what you all actually don't know is that this is going to become a box cleaning stream. That's what you didn't sign up for, but you're gonna get it. Where the hell did that Spoink go? I caught 4, right? I just saw it. Did I? Where is it? What in the f... Oh. have a spare Zygarde from some other game? Maybe I do. Damn, this one has great stats. Yeah, maybe I use this one. Best special defense. I think I use this one. Okay. Alright, new one. Zubat. We also have new side quests. Oh, defeat it and that's the catch window? Okay. Thank you, Ash. Remember when they said Resident Evil 3 was going to be an open world, the remake? They were like, oh, we're going to have side quests and we're going to do tons of stuff. Remember that? I remember that. Alright, we have to find Zubat. And we have to buy more luxury balls because I'm going to run out. What time is it, by the way? What the fuck time is it? I don't... What is it? 4:51. There you go. Alright, they might be higher than level 100, but otherwise they're just typical Zubats, which I'm totally cool with. Use the catch window, okay. Are they glitched? No, not the luxury ball. Shit, the anything ball. What? What are you doing? What are you doing? What? Why is Meganium glitching out like this? What's going on? Come back! Meganium, help! Meganium, what are you doing? Help me! Help! It's bugged! Help! This shit is super glitched. Look at this. He faints. He's too busy running on top of the same spikes. What in the fuck is going on? Oh, I see. We get hyper chesto berries. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, well, we did all the tasks. A bonus ball. Oh, shit. There. I think Meganium gets glitched here. That's not supposed to happen. I'm gonna have to use Pidgeot. The pathing for Pokemon in this seems a little bit fucked up. I can't... Thank you. Hyper Frost, Hyper Asper, and a bunch of other things. Okay. No, I don't mind that they reuse parts of the city. I think narratively it's good because it matches with what Pokemon's done before. But I would have preferred more new areas, I agree. I would have preferred more cities in this game in general. I agree with that. You get back Pokeballs you miss in there? Because they're all luxury balls, right? Most of them, I think. Alright, let's go buy more luxury balls, because it's really the only thing I have to buy. Air. I'm broke. I'm gonna have to use Premier Balls. This is the most broke I've ever been in this game. Alright, what does this one have? Purloin? Common types. Okay, whatever. These are just to open it, and then we'll make some more with the berries we find in here. And that probably extends your survey time by a lot. You know what it's like? It's like the Ultra Worm Ride. The Ultra Wormhole Ride that you could do in Sun and Moon. Or sorry, in the Ultra games. Hello! My god, I just got here! I'm actually just getting jumped. Oh, that wasn't the catch window. Thank you. Alright, what are we looking for again? I forget. Gimme Ghoul coin. Whoop. Do they even get alerted? What counts as undetected? Okay, they haven't seen you. Okay, that's fine. At least the catch rate's pretty high. I mean, that's nice. For now. Okay. Oh, I'm not even... I already caught him. Okay, cool. We're looking for floating Pokeballs. Which maybe Meganium is not the best for, because look at this one. There you go. There's one right below me. We have to find the bonus somewhere. I don't know if it tells you where. Did they even tell you where it spawns? Oh, here it is. We're gonna have to switch over to Premier Balls, unfortunately. But they definitely made things a lot easier to capture, and that's definitely on purpose. They did not want you to fumble around and not catch things here. So I could appreciate that. For now, at least. So the reason they're giving Gimme Ghoul coins is because you could catch Gimme Ghoul in here. Probably like a really high-end one. It'll have all the starters. Okay. Thank goodness I'm not a Poketuber. Fine work out there. You've accumulated enough points to advance our research. You have our gratitude. Please come to Mr. Corbeau's office so we can discuss our next steps. We'll see you here soon. Terrible natures on all of these. Literally terrible. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Well, we caught this Sandile. Isn't that great? A lot of these we probably just release. What? I hit the wrong button. How do you do select multiple? Like, we don't need Sableye. Any of these have good stats? Best HP. Okay, so it looks like every single Pokemon from here is at least best. Oh, that's an alpha. You know, that ain't bad. Actually, I'll keep this one. Everything seems to be best in one? Or am I just lucky here? Best in defense, that ain't bad. Yeah, no, I guess I just got lucky. No good in defense. Pretty good, no good in defense. Best in special defense, decent in everything else. Oh, Lord, whatever. Zubat, well, we need 4 Zubats anyway, because we're going to have to evolve one. Very good, decent. Man, this is brutal. This is some brutal shit. Alright, here's what we have to do. I have to go through all of these. Let's see. Phalanx. I caught a bunch of Phalanx for some reason, and a Flaffy. I don't think I'm keeping any of these. What will be the purpose of keeping all these things that repeat balls, which means I probably spam them to catch them? I think genuinely everything in this box I could get rid of. I don't think I'm going to miss it. None of this seems good, nor will I miss it. I think I just caught it to catch it. This is the alpha. Repeat ball Flaffy. Adamant Phalanx. That's not terrible. Clauncher in a special ball. Like, if I caught it in a special ball, I probably did that on purpose, right? Like, I wouldn't just catch something in a special ball for no reason, correct? That would be really silly of me. I would never do such a thing, obviously. Modest. There. Okay. Oh, we need to clear out this backlog. Like, why do I have all these pat rats? This playthrough is such a goddamn disaster, it's not even funny. No, you know what I said? I caught the Alpha Flabebe. No, I don't need it. Okay. Carvana. Drillbur. Pikachu. Magikarp. Adamant Magikarp. Litleo. It's a female. Litleo again. Trubbish. 3IV Trubbish. Special attack Esper, but no good special defense. Okay. Alpha? No. Female? Yes. But that special defense is going to be garbage. So, I don't know. Pansage and a Premier Ball. This is the problem with catching everything in a Premier Ball. No, this thing's good. Flabebe. No, these are the ones I use for that cutscene. Okay. Spinarak. Pidgeotto and a Nest Ball. Garbodor and a Repeat Ball. I don't even know where to find an Alpha Garbodor, so that's fine. Ghastly. Sableye and a Dusk Ball. Badoo with best attack. Alpha Greninja. I have to keep that on principle. And an Adamant Fletchling. And an Adamant Ghastly, which doesn't make sense. Alpha Badoo. Do I need Pidgeotto and a Nest Ball of all things? It's kind of okay. I've never really used a Nest Ball. You know what? I've never really used a Nest Ball, so I'll keep it. Normally I would get rid of it, but I've never used it, so you know what? We do something a little different this playthrough. I have to empty out these boxes as well. Okay, actually this was a bad idea. Drill burr. Oh, fuck me, dude. Adamant, drill burr, adamant. Quiet, no, brave. Pan sage. I'm gonna move those flabebe in a minute. All of these are repeats that I caught. This is adamant. All these are repeats that I caught purely to pad out the Mabel research. Actually, that is a good point. This game does have extra amounts of grinding in it at the end where you want to do all the stuff, but at least you make money while doing it, which kind of helps you if you plan to do any multiplayer or anything else. It's not great, but at least it's something. You don't just get completely screwed for it. That's one of the things I really disliked about Prime 4. They have a grind that doesn't serve any purpose. It has no post-game purpose, no nothing. It just is a grind. At least Pokemon is theoretically, and I always say this about Pokemon to its credit, theoretically Pokemon is infinite content. That's at least one of the only good things that Pokemon has going for it, is that you technically could play a Pokemon game forever, because there's always some Pokemon you could catch or something you could do with it, or just, you know, Pokemon that you might like, or you might want to raise up something if you feel like playing, you know, differently one day or another. And that's at least one thing I can give Pokemon that a lot of franchises just don't have, is just that you could play it infinitely pretty much. Oh, this is actually pretty good. It's in a repeat ball though, which is terrible. Noibat with no good attack. Noibat with decent all around. Magikarp with, what is that, Impish? Yeah. Careful, Drillbur. Terrible Drillbur. What was the Badoo I used in that quest? I don't think I'm going to find it, honestly. I think I'm screwed. This is why you got to mark Pokemon as soon as you get them, because I genuinely don't remember what I used where. Careful, Medicham, Snover, Vanillite, Snorunt, Vanillite. These were the Gengars in that one mission. Bergmite, Klefki, Skrelp. Let's see, what else? Malamar. These are the ones I evolved? Special defense, defense up, or speed up. Malamar's slow, so it doesn't really matter. Scraggy in a Premier Ball with no good attack, goodbye. Snorunt with terrible stats. Scraggy in a Premier Ball. Okay. Hey, Devin. That's the OCD for people like me who don't care about nature, PvP, shiny types, male or female. Yeah. So, I mean, in that regard, yeah, maybe playing through Prime 1 or Prime 4 once is just as good. I don't know. Oh, yeah, Devin, how goes the Prime stuff? How's that? I'm not spoiling anything, obviously. I'm just, how goes that? Since I know that that's almost as big of a deal for you as it is for me. Oh, this is all going to get tossed. All of it. Slowpoke with terrible. Modest Carvana. What is that? Lax. Terrible. All these are terrible. Modest again, although it has good stats. I'll keep that. Whatever. Which basically means I'm not keeping anything else. Lax. Vanillite. Pretty much all these fucking Pokemon are getting tossed. You know why? This is the box where I was just catching ice types. Go-Goat. Flabebe. Boniri, Bunnelby, Delphox, Boniri, Pupitar, and Flabebe. I was hoping to ask you your opinion on it before I bought it. Getting disillusioned. I want an informed opinion. Okay, I will give the most spoiler-free Metroid Prime 4 review, because I have a review. I'm actually writing. I think it's up to 10 pages now. Here, actually, you know what? This is a very good moment. Here, I'll even show you all what I'm writing. All right, so we'll stop with Pokemon because we're going to be doing this for a while anyway. What is it called? Verdicts. Here. Okay, it's switched to tab. I didn't want to switch to the tab. I wanted to put it in this window. All right. Without me actually going in depth and reading this word for word, Prime 4 has encouraged me to give so much of a shit about my verdict on it that I am actually writing a full-fledged verdict on Prime 4. And you might say, well, what do you mean by that? What I mean by that, and I'm going to do it for ZA as well, so don't worry, ZA is not escaping the long dick of the law. Here, and this is kind of sloppily cut, but I'm going to go over here. This is my verdict for Prime 4. It is 15 pages. 15 pages. 15 pages. I'm not done. As you can see, some of these sections are very lax. I've got I can't speak. I've got conclusions. I've got everything. The TLDR is that Prime 4 is, like, at best, a 7 out of 10. Okay? Now, obviously, someone could go back and pause and read it, right? Whatever. I'm going to make a full verdict about it. At best, it's like a 7 out of 10. The story is nothing you haven't heard in a Metroid game. That's not bad on itself, right? Like, obviously, you know, it's the typical stuff. You're on a planet. There's a race that's long gone. They need you to do something, fulfill a prophecy, blah, blah, blah. We've heard... I'm not even mad at Metroid for that. That's actually what I like about Metroid. I'm not mad about that. Gameplay-wise, it's a Prime game. It's a Prime game. You scan, you shoot. There's lots of things to do in it. Great. Awesome. There's... Okay. Good boss fights? Yes. Good exploration? No, I would not say it has good exploration. And the reason I say that is because none of the... okay. The overworld doesn't link together. The overworld has 5 areas, and each one is linked to this overworld, like this actual overworld. It's called the desert, and I'll read you what I wrote. Spoiler free, right? It's under the segment for gameplay, titled The Desert. I'll read you verbatim what's going to be in the verdict. The desert, to put it plainly, is an empty... Oh, no, sorry. Prime 4's overworld is essentially a combination of 5 areas all linked together by a vast, massive desert, referred to in-game as... I'll accept that. And it is perhaps the most perplexing and confusing aspect of Prime 4. The previous games were more room-based, open-level design, allowing you to travel back and forth around different areas and places as you saw fit, or as far as your abilities would do so, or allow you to do so. Make no mistake about it, the desert is where fun in Prime 4 goes to die. That's what I wrote about this. This was one of the first paragraphs I wrote. And it's almost like the key paragraph. Yeah, it is an empty, blank desert overworld where enemies pop up every few minutes to harass you and you drive around hitting crystals. I'm not kidding, by the way. You literally drive around collecting crystals because in order to beat the game, you have to have a set amount of crystals to complete some side objective they basically almost never tell you about. They kind of dump it in like a couple scans at the beginning of the game, and then they basically don't ever bring it up again. It's literal busy work, yes. Unlike the artifacts, which are kind of cool because they're puzzles in and of themselves, right? You need to go to this room, and using the sight beyond sight, X-ray visor, you could see this thing beyond the wall, and you could get it, right? And that is the artifact of life. And the art, you know, all these represent our, you know, tenets, our religious beliefs, and we use them to seal Metroid Prime in the impact crater. See how there's more story there? This is literally drive around and hit green crystals. No, it's even worse than that. It's just literally drive around and hit spawning green crystals that don't respawn. And you have to do it to complete the game. And then if you get all of them in the game, you get artwork. And by the way, the whole system is fucked. Honestly, my honest opinion is wait for a sale. If you could grab it for $40, perfect. If you could grab it for $30, that's about what I would say is fair. $30 for the Switch 2 version. Switch 1 version, that's, I guess, fair too. I don't know. It doesn't really matter that much. Would I recommend that, you know, someone maybe penny pinching a bit and, you know, they don't want to throw a ton of money around, play it or buy it for $70? No. And that's why, you know, people were talking about the Skill Up review. I think Skill Up, and I never watch Skill Up. I never watch any other reviewers. But from what I've heard and what I've seen from his review, he's dead on the fucking money. I watched, I think, like half of it after I beat the game. I was like, yeah, I don't know why people are mad at him. Skill Up's review is basically almost one for one, like exactly almost how I felt about it. I didn't finish all of it, but I was like, yeah, this is about it. He himself mentioned the crystals. I don't know why they thought putting a farming step in a Metroid game was anywhere near acceptable, but they did. Oh no, they were not kidding. They actually do want you to drive around and pick up crystals to beat the game. You cannot beat the game without it. And like, on one hand, I'm glad there's not a stupid, like, fake bad ending. But on the other hand, I'm like, well, why did this need to happen at all? So yeah. No, take it easy, Devin. You'll enjoy it. It's a Prime game at the end of the day, but I will not lie about this game. I will be the biggest Metroid fan, and I will tell you that I was not pleased. I was not very, what's the word I'm looking for? I was not very entertained by it. And you know, it's sad, like, I'll play it again, but I feel like I'm just gonna play it so I could 100% it, and then never play it again. Did you have... Oh yeah, and they locked music behind the amiibo, but that's kind of a non-issue. I think that, for what it's worth, having not a ton of music in the desert is fine. I think that would make it weird, but whatever. That shouldn't be locked, I agree. Apparently you can unlock it if you 100% the game, so it's just a shortcut, which is at least kind of fair. But the game has way bigger issues than the music, and that's why I really don't even mention it. It's like, why would I mention the music when the rest of the game is ass? Why would I do that? The music thing is just amiibo having a purpose to exist, which I'm a collector. I'm not even taking them out the packaging anyway, so that's besides the point. It's a shame. It is a shame. It's a New Game Plus. Okay, well, I started New Game Plus and then I quit. Again, I'm kind of spoiling my own fucking playthrough. I started New Game Plus and then I was like, I don't even know if I want to play this again right away. I might take a break, and then I stopped. And here I am. There, you haven't even watched part 12, and I've already kind of half spoiled part 12. No story spoilers either. I didn't even get to tell them about the story. Yeah, this review will probably be 15 pages by the time I'm done with it. No joke. Or sorry, 20 pages. No, yeah, listen. And you all have been here. Have I not bitched at Pokemon for the better part of half a decade? Every single one of you hearing the sound of my voice knows. Even when I was playing Arceus and enjoying Arceus, there were still things I'm like, what the fuck did they do this for? Was I not fairly as... Fuck, I can't speak today. Was I not equally as fair in how harsh I was for Prime versus Pokemon? Abso-fucking-lutely. I would say I've been very fair with it. And I do feel bad because I think a lot of people, you know, Metroid, we don't get a lot of Metroid games. So I think a lot of people are in this weird moment of, well, it has to be good because we never get any. And I think that that's, you know, that's not the right way to do it. I'm not gonna, listen, if you're enjoying it, because I enjoyed it. See, that's the thing. I'll be harsh about it, but at the end of the day, I did enjoy it. I liked it. I had fun. I had a lot of fun with Prime 4. There were a lot of funny moments, freezing enemies and watching them shatter and all that stuff. Yeah. But I will also say that there's a lot of things wrong with it. I'll have a ton of fun with Dawn Trail. Flawed expansion. I don't think it's as bad as people say, but that's another topic for another time. I'll have a ton of fun with it. Does it have flaws? Yeah. And I'll talk about it. The music is a flaw. I will say that before someone says I'm excusing it. I'm not. There's just bigger problems with the game than, oh, and they lock music behind a difficulty. There's bigger problems, and that's what I'm focusing more on. You want to talk about the music? That's fine. Do I think it's the worst thing in the world? Not really. This is all kind of good, isn't it? What was I doing again? Decent, pretty good. But you can only become a Glalie. Fuck. Yeah. Pokemon is just kind of buoyed by the fact that you could always catch more Pokemon and there's a lot to do. I will agree that Metroid unfortunately has to be like a burger. It's got to be, you eat it and it's done. This is like a year-long like coupon to a fancy restaurant. I don't even know if I call it fancy. Your favorite restaurant, whatever it is. Every year, or you know, every month or every couple days you get to come in and get some good food. You know what I mean? That's pretty much what this is. Is it coupon or coupon? Because I've heard both. Yes, you were. I love this. Well, ranting was peak. Look, someone's going to come along one day and be like, you must hate it. That's going to be my favorite conversation ever. If you rant about it, you must hate it. I mean, what can you do, right? You can't make everyone happy, unfortunately. And look, I should be the easiest person to satisfy. There are, you know why I didn't like Other M? Because they made Samus look like a bitch. That's why, that's one of the things I hated the most about Other M. You know, for all the ranting that we had about, you know, XYZ, that might be one of the few games where they took a female character and made her a bitch. I never felt like that happened in Prime 4. It's passable, but it's not offensive. Yeah, that's how I feel about Legends Arceus. And this game might be a couple steps up in terms of like playability and innovation. But yeah, like these games are passable. You know, Prime 4 is passable. It is passable. I would give it, like I said, I think like a 770. I think I said like a 7.2, 7.25 or a 7. I'll think more on it once I finalize this and really, you know, sift through my thoughts. I'm going to try to finish this review by tomorrow, at least the script. But like, this is the perfect game for me to really write a script on because it's a game I've been waiting for. I know a lot about the series and I was like, you know what? Yeah, let me put some work in. Let me do some shit, you know? And I'll be fair, but I'm also going to be brutal, right? Like, cause you know, I'm an asshole. No. What was I doing? Shit. We want this Watchog? Yeah, why not? Bellsprout? No good. Decent. Wow. That's garbage. Yeah, well, here's the thing. I almost called you Rachel for some reason. Here's the thing, Raiden. It did go through a full reset. But they said that the reason why they reset it, and this is no spoilers again, the reason why they reset it and got rid of Bamco and brought back Retro was because it didn't meet their quality standards. I know Bandai Namco, they don't make garbage, right? Unless this was like a complete piss job for them. So what did they do and what about it did not meet the standards? Because you would think this is the Bandai version. And that maybe Retro just cleaned it up and changed the graphics or something. What about this reaches their standards, but the Bamco version didn't? What, did it not run? Was it glitchy? Like, what the hell was it? Was it a Soulsborne? What about this was what didn't reach it? I don't know about Soul Calibur. I'm thinking Elden Ring and Tales games. Even though I don't like Tales of Arise, and that's another game I brutalize. Even though I don't like Tales of Arise, I think it's a really awful love plotline, right? It's still quality. It's just something I didn't enjoy. That's my only thing. I don't think Premier Balls are that special anymore, by the way, gents. I think we're gonna have to start getting rid of Pokemon even if they're in Premier Balls, just saying. Are any of these Magikarps worth keeping? No, I just caught a bunch. Another Drillbur. Yeah, it's not terrible, but I don't know how many of these I need. Modest and terrible stats. Carvana. Decent attack. No good special defense, no good speed. Brother, are you for real? Sandile. Pretty good Panpour. Did I waste a Firestone on this? Because, like, leveling this up is going to be such a pain. This isn't the alpha, right? Okay, I'm going to leave these for now then. Fuck it, I'll just leave them. Ain't a big deal. Alright. Drillbur. Bellsprout. Damn, this is pretty good, actually. I'll keep it. It's probably because they had no expertise in first-person shooters. You could have gotten the other M2. Well, that's the only conclusion. But, like, what about this reaches their standards? It's just passable? I think that's what everyone's complaining about, is that it's not terrible, besides that grind at the end. It's just passable. And Metroid has never been a franchise about just passing. I think that's the biggest thing to take away, is this is not a franchise about just barely scraping over the finish line. This is a franchise that when it does what it does it well like no one else. I think that's one of the biggest problems with this game, is that it didn't do that at all, actually. Best speed. Fuck it, whatever, we'll keep it. Excadrill. No, damn, that's pretty good. Patrat. Venipede. Flabebe. Female Litleo. Vanillite. Female Litleo again. Trubbish. Bellsprout. Okay. Double best. It's not even an alpha. Look at that. Still not. Man, should I keep that? Yeah, I'll keep you. Fuck it. You've been here a while anyway, haven't you? So, you know, we'll keep you. That's fine. Best attack on this Venipede and very good defense. That's not terrible. Emolga. I'll probably never use an Emolga ever. Beedrill. Special attack. That's unfortunate. Yeah, like, I don't know. Maybe they just took it in a different direction and they were like, nah, that's not the direction we want to have in Pokemon or in Metroid. But I just have to wonder, someone play tested this and knew it was bad. That's why I think that this was a game they just had to drop this year no matter what. They just had to. Someone at Nintendo said, you guys are dropping this game this year, whether you like it or not. It has to come out on the Switch 1. This is probably the last year or so that they'll support Switch 1 new releases. So they're like, it needs to come out by Christmas so we could ride the wave. I think that's realistically what happened. Yeah, but Metroid doesn't have low sales like like F-Zero. So I think this game, they just knew it had to come out. I think they were like, listen, we can't just keep hoisting it off. And that makes a lot of things make sense, right? Like, hey, did I train this? Apparently I did. Apparently I did, actually. Okay. Hey, are they releasing it this year, guys? Are they releasing it? Yeah, they are. It just took them a long time to really even figure out when and how. And I think that's the reason why, because I think they knew that they were about to release a fucking bouncer. And they knew they just wanted to get it over and done with. That's my take on it. Like, F-Zero comes out, and yeah, it doesn't do great. Star Fox comes out, and it doesn't do great. They should still make games so they don't go fucking dormant besides Smash. But, you know, like, what's it called? Wait, why are these all HP? Did I do all these? Maybe I did. But Metroid sells really well in the West. Metroid is like a cult. It's not even, I don't even say cult. I think Metroid is really popular in the West. It's definitely more popular here than Japan, but that's part of the problem. And so when you release a game that, let's be honest here, is definitely not packing its best, I mean, like, what do you think people are going to take away from it? You know, like, do you think the hype for Prime 5 is going to be nearly as high after they see how much they phoned in this game? No, actually, I think it's in trouble. If anything, I think it's in some deep shit. And I don't say this with a smile on my face, like, yes, I'm glad they fucked up. I'm saying this with, like, well, what is there to be hype about for Prime 5? If they don't learn their lesson, like, what's going to change? Okay, whoops, I fucked up. I meant to release these. And that's why I'm very worried, you know, like, are we just going to have straightforward line-based areas? Like, I was looking forward to an open world where I could, like, run around, you know, like, not, you know, maybe like Assassin's Creed, but, you know, just fumble around through room to room. Like, if you've played a Prime game, was there anything new here you've never done? Not really. Wait, did I HP train all these? Why the hell do all these Pokemon have HPs maxed out? This is so weird. I don't think I did this. This is very creepy. It's like coming across a haunted save file. Why are they all HP trained? Another Goomy, another Dragalge. Special attack Aeron, which is ridiculous. I have to get an Alpha Onyx, by the way. Klefki is I don't even know what the fuck Klefki is. Boniri and a Luxury Ball. Lopunny and a Luxury Ball. We'll keep them. Tyrant. Amora. Bagon. Yeah, now we're back to Pokemon I think I moved before, right? Two slots. I miscounted. There you go. Okay. Hey. Okay. This was the alpha. Yeah, okay, and I caught in a luxury ball. I'm gonna make some good Simisears, because who knows when these fuckers will show up again in a Pokemon game. Wait, I didn't select it? Whoops. Okay, see how now we're on box 7? Alright, that is like a reasonable amount of sorting, I think. I'm keeping all these? Am I? I guess I am. Hold on. 5 spots in there? 3. There you go. Okay, trying to sort all the Pokemon that I would like to mess with later. We'll move all these up to box 3 or whatever the fuck. Did I even go through this? I don't even know if I did. Perfect. Froakie with best in special attack and pretty much good everything else. 2 Florguses, a Houndour, and a amazing Gardevoir just in a terrible Pokeball. Okay. Can someone tell me why Froakie looks so serious? Why does Froakie look so serious in this game, and then when you summon it, it's like chill. It does not care at all. Maybe that's just the direction Nintendo wanted. A literally empty overworld. I remember when people were saying that Breath of the Wild's overworld was, and I didn't think it was that empty. But by comparison, that was what, 8 years ago? And it was more filled than this game's overworld. You know the Breath of the Wild overworld is fucking huge. That shit is huge. Compared to Soul Valley has nothing in it. That has like what? 6 tombs, 6 Galactic Federation debris, a couple, like maybe what, 3 missile tanks hidden in the dirt, 3 stone pillars to interact with for story, maybe 4, I might be miscounting, and that's it. That's it. That's the entirety of Soul Valley. It's like 20 things to look at, most of which you can't even do until like the end of the game. I think they put it in just to pad the game, so you had to get these crystals, and also just to make the game feel longer, and to justify this weird bike thing that they wanted to put in the game. I think that's why it's in. I don't think it's in for any other reason than to justify the green crystal bullshit. That's what I think. They wanted to have this grind at the end of the game to make you revisit this area over and over, and I think that's why they did it. Why the hell do I have all these pat rats? It's fine how it is. Empty? Oh. I don't know about that one, Chief. Uh-oh. Someone's messaging me. Is it my manager? No, it's Australia bans social media for kids. Okay, good for them. Couldn't imagine how much damage TikTok has done to the American youth, but we'll never discuss that. That will never come up, ever. Pumpkaboo. Skrelp. Heracross. It's a female Heracross. I don't like how female Heracross looks. And I like overworlds where you travel around as much as the next dude. That's one of my favorite parts of a video game, is where you have to travel. I think how you interact and get around the world is one of the few things that makes gaming so fun compared to like what's the word I'm looking for, compared to like any other medium, is actually dictating where you go and what you do. That shit is dope. Oh, we never caught another Totodile, by the way. We're not gonna do that now though. Let me save before I forget. Okay. What? No. Rust headquarters. Thank you. The desert is where fun in Metroid Prime goes to die. That's like one of the most insane lines I think I've ever written, man. That was like, was I on some pure hatred in that one moment? That was like my pen lit on fire and it burned my hand. Hey, you two. Corbeau called me in just when I thought I was all done helping people out for today. Good, you're both here. All right, Vinny, tell us what you've learned, would you? Certainly. Thanks to Malcolm's investigation, we've ascertained the following. First, there's a possibility that hyperspace Lumios could affect the real Lumios. To be specific, Pokemon observed in hyperspace might eventually reach this world as well. Guess this stays a tourist attraction even for Pokemon. Our second finding is that certain areas within hyperspace Lumios appear to contain Pokemon at risk of rogue Mega Evolution. Rogue Mega Evolution? That's not good. The Pokemon in hyperspace Lumios are bizarrely tough already. If they rogue Mega Evolve, they might be too much for me and Malcolm alone. You got that right. Those hyperspace Pokemon are hyper strong. Problem is, hyperspace Lumios apparently gets unstable if too many folks head inside together. Or people at once seems to be the point where things start going sideways, so 3's the limit, which gave me an idea. What if we sent you in with a trainer good enough to cover for both Lita and Naveen? Someone on our level, we're the ZA Royale's top 2 trainers, so they'd have to be really strong. There's a perfect trainer waiting in the wings. Do you mean yourself? Ha, I'd be up for it, but you couldn't afford my services. There's a perfect trainer. Okay, we know who it is. She just mess around and start live streaming a reaction video or something. You got a point, but you know full well getting him to understand the situation would be a pain. Jacinth. If anything, I think we'd be better off keeping her quarantined in one of her Jacinth zones. Ah, Grissom, he's tricky, very strong, but you can never quite tell what he's thinking. Enough guessing. Let me introduce you to your new partner. Hey there, you must be Malcolm. It's her! I'm Karina, the successor to a line of Mega Evolution gurus. I want to test your skills right here, right now. Feel free to use my battle court. It's had the honor of hosting many a ferocious showdown. We'll do it proud, Corbeau. Come on, show me your stuff. Show me your moves. She used to be a gym leader. So, I hear you're the trainer who got Zygarde to Mega Evolve and save Lumios. I want to see your skills for myself, and what better way than through a Pokemon battle? I've got one special request, if you'll humor me. I want you to show me what Mega Evolution means for you and your Pokemon. So with that... let's roll! She's so insane. Successor Karina. Who's my first? Wait, who's first? Oh, that's fine, I guess. Alright, Thunder Punch, Ice Punch, Rock Slide on this fucking Machamp. Ready? Don't forget, you got to show me how you and your Pokemon use Mega Evolution. No, stop that. Meganium, you're up. Oh, come on! I'm literally never going to win, ever. Ow. Alright, well, the knockout was on him. That was a recoil move. Here you go, Sir Fetched. You could actually use Galarian Pokemon, if you could believe it. I don't know if all of them are in, though. I don't know if Galarian, Oh, I hate you. I don't know if Galarian Ponyta is in. What the fuck is Meteor Assault? Okay. I'm about to get poisoned. This thing is gonna know Poison Jab for no fucking reason. Let's give it all we've got! She can fly. Okay. I love Mega Evolution that much too. Don't worry. Once again, Mega Evolution is the best idea they've ever had. What an incredible bond you have. That was some amazing power. Ha! You are something special. I'm glad I saw your Mega Evolution. It showed me who you are, kind and straightforward. Mega Evolution brings out a Pokemon's latent strength, but too much power could take its toll on a Pokemon. The most obvious example of that has got to be Rogue Mega Evolution. As the Mega Evolution successor, I want to help you two. Let's save these poor Pokemon from having to suffer Rogue Mega Evolution. See how good she is. With Karina on your team, you'll be set. Thanks for recruiting her, Kobo. You three will probably fade to meet sooner or later. It just happened to be me who caused it. Yeah, I hope. Vinny and I discussed your survey work, and we've got one more request. Whenever you encounter a Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon in hyperspace, catch it. Vinny also mentioned you want to gather any hyperspace berries you come across. Already on it. Should have figured you'd be ahead of the game. Hyperspace berries are what we're calling the special berries found in Hyperspace Lumios. If you give Hoopa donuts made with lots of hyperspace berries, it should power you up enough to go toe-to-toe with rogue Pokemon. I also happen to have a couple such berries on me, so here, take one. Thanks. Certain curious berries are found only in hyperspace, such as Hyper Pecha Berry or Hyper Oran Berry. These hyperspace berries have more powerful effects and stronger flavors than regular berries, so they can produce higher ranked donuts. Did they just invert the colors on these? What about me? What should I be doing? Looks like there's a distortion in Rouge Sector 1 that's got all the signs of Rogue Mega Evolution. We can enter Hyperspace Lumios from there. Roger that, then I'll see you in Rouge Sector 1. There you have it, kid. You know what to do. Like I said, Corbo's not a terrible guy. What a good guy. One of my favorite characters. There it is, okay. What is this one called again? Something Grimhound? Wimpod. Okay, let's go to this one. Ugh. Where is it? Where is it? What? Up? Is it inside? No, this is like a thing. It's inside here, I think. Yeah. It's okay. We just want to go inside and catch some Pokemon, and we'll start building the new decks. I don't know how big it is. I mean, you already know the next thing I'm going to say, so we'll just skip it. I wish Blue would show up. Remember, he's not Gary in the Pokemon games. He's Blue. There's no Ash. He's Red. Imagine if Ash showed up in one of these games. They might break the internet. Are you kidding me? I mean, I'm all for it. I'd be fine with that. You know how sad I am that Ash is no longer in the Pokemon anime, dude? That shit hurts. I used to hate Ash. I used to think it was just, I didn't care about any of his shit. And now I care. It's funny how that works. Honestly. Hilarious. What? What's with the low catch rate? I should be using Ultra Balls. There's one Gary because I like to set up Kaiba rivals. Gary does act like Blue. They are basically the same character. Wait, where's Wimpod? Is that it? Fuck, one of them got away. What? Does Wimpod have a bad catch rate? A low one? Ah, shit. No, don't close. Spin a rack. Trying to see if there's any more at all. That might be it. There might only be like 1 or 2 spawn points for them in the DLC. Or in each area. Well, we caught one. Yeah, we need to mix up some actual hyperspace donuts because we cannot. It's 3 minutes is not enough time. That's barely enough time to even begin to get around the map. As you can see, that is not nearly enough time. Nah. Oh well, it's fine. Oh, the setup Kaiba, yeah, Seto Kaiba. I like that. I love the antagonist type of dude that becomes your party member. I like that. That's why one of my favorite characters is, what's his name? Hiei in Yu Yu Hakusho. And I might be misremembering, but I believe Kishimoto was inspired by Hiei to make Sasuke the way he did. And I am such a huge Sasuke fan. I like that. Shadow the Hedgehog, Sasuke, Hiei. I'm gonna put together a team. Kaiba. Oh, it's inside the wild area. Look at that. Someone's gonna be like, what the fuck? Yeah, I do. I'm a huge fan. What I should do is EV train. Okay, I gotta go through all the earlier Pokemon games I have. Because, like, what I can do is I could replay a lot of them. So maybe I'll do that since my games are separated by console. Maybe what I'll do is I'll go back and replay, like, Arceus and shit. I don't know. What are we in here looking for again? That dog. Here we go. Terrible Pokeball, by the way. And I caught it with it. Oh my god. I came up with new research? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Well, she didn't add any new charms or anything else. So basically, these are extra things that you can do because there's more megas now. I think there's like, what, 20 more megas? There's more hyperspace Pokemon. It's just more things you could do to get to level 50. I don't even think it'll do anything for us in level 50, or at this point. It doesn't boost it any higher. It's purely just for people who didn't want to do like 1,000 battles, which I didn't even think was that bad, honestly. 1,000 battles, like I said, was necessary to even prep for this DLC in the first place. By the way, look at this. So it's not just my Meganium. This scaffolding makes Pokemon glitch the fuck out. They don't know what to do. Like that, see? They get stuck. It doesn't even make sense, look. What in the fuck is wrong with it? Your team will perform its best in fighting others, but pull out hidden powers when fighting you. Yeah, there'll be bosses when they fight me, and then normal party members when they fight anyone else. It's my favorite part of, like, every video game. Okay, we could leave. They want me to catch a Shuppet. Do you see a Shuppet here? Remember when Sableye was considered a rare Pokemon? What? Why is there a random Shuppet here? What the fuck? You know, I actually realized I don't care. Let's leave. I can't even level up anymore. Yes, let me out of here. Okay. Alright, we cleaned up a lot. That's at least kind of okay. Here. I forget how Grievard even evolves. That's fine. Okay, there's only one left. It doesn't have any new Pokemon, so what we'll do is we'll find a bench and we'll sit down, and then we'll fast forward to nighttime. And I will have to farm off camera, so you're gonna have to forgive me. And when I say that, I don't say that as if you should really feel a certain type of way. I'm just telling you what's gonna happen. I'm gonna farm off camera because I absolutely need to get money in this game again. And like, that'll be fast. Like, that's why I'm not really streaming it that much anymore, because, you know, we've seen all the people, we've done all the stuff. There's just like a handful of things to do, and then I do multiplayer. And thankfully the multiplayer isn't like the raids in Scarlet Violet, where you actually have to do crazy setups and EV and IV train and all that stuff. I'm glad I don't have to do that anymore. As fun as it was, and we had a lot of fun times, I'm happy I never have to do that ever again, actually. What in the fuck is this? What is that? Okay, these are what, normal types? Let's hop in. I have no idea what this is. Where is it? It's the same Pokemon 3 times, by the way. Yeah, they're all the same. Wonder why they keep the date on, There you go, thank you. Oh, I was about to say, you can't skip that? Please, skip it. Or they date every single donut. Oh, it's Squawkabilly! Oh, shit! They're everywhere! Oh, this is bad. Stone Edge! Teemu ass fucking Pokemon. Okay, you know we're gonna have to have multiple Squawkabillies. I did not mean to... I didn't mean to do that. We're gonna need an electric type Pokemon. I gotta raise up a bunch of different Pokemon, by the way. Let's catch a yellow Squawkabilly. I did not mean to use Earthquake. Okay, this is actually good. It'll break the crystals. Stone Edge. Brick Break. Punch. Teemu ass Chatot. Yeah, I always like those mysterious, like, anti-hero type characters. Again, Yu Yu Hakusho colored my entire interpretation of anime. Like, no joke. It really did. I'm stuck. Okay, you can't go that way. It's okay, let's go. They really just make Pokemon sometimes, huh? Green. Isn't there another color of Squawkabilly? You know what this might be good for, though? Leveling, because all these Pokemon are what? Level 100 or more? Green. It's like Oricorio, but I don't care just as much, actually. Hilarious, okay. Making like Yoshi noises. I'm actually getting jumped right now. Okay, yeah, we're done here. There's nothing else in here. We're done. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. That's what this thing is. Dude, what even is this Pokemon? Like, can we be real? What even is it? I'm not even trying to be a super hater. We need to catch another Wimpod. I will say that about Gen 9. I know I shit on it a lot, but they did try to make every Pokemon have like a gimmick or something. And I actually kind of respect that a lot, actually. I need to find another bag, actually, as well. We need an outfit that has a better pouch. Oh, they have red gloves? No, do I like these? 3 finger gloves? You think these are better? I don't. They're too red. No, it's fine. Kind of like my character. I pretty much nailed the outfit on the first go, and I just haven't changed it. You know what would be crazy if Urbane showed up? Could you imagine that? For those of you who don't know, Urbane is the alternate main character. If you pick a female, you get Urbane instead of Tawny. I picked a male character, so I got Tawny instead. Damn, they run fast. Okay, well, we got 2. That's fine. That's all we need. 1 for myself, and then 2 for whatever else. That's fine. That's actually all we need. We could leave now. What is that Pokemon? What is that noise? Venipede. Considering I shiny hunted that, I should know that noise by heart now. Okay. Oh shit. How are they gonna have Guzma's ace come back and not have Guzma, man? They do my boy so dirty. Yeah, you can't lead, by the way. Like, if Pokemon is just gonna go on a dimension-bending adventure, like, they should just play all into it, man. What does hyperspace have to do with ultra space? You know, the Wikipedia people are gonna be out of their minds with this one. Imagine being the guy that has to run Bulbapedia. You have to now differentiate between ultra space, hyperspace, outer space, Giratina's dimension. Legitimately not envious of them. Wimpod. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's Grapple-Locked. They put a lot of Galarian Pokemon in here, which I guess makes sense since Galar is right over the channel. But what about Paldean Pokemon? Paldea is right over... We're landlocked. Even though it wasn't really detailed in Paldea, but, you know, that's just because it's a Pokemon game. We're landlocked. I went the wrong way. Alpha Starmie. Okay. Maybe this is a good way to find a shiny. What happens if you save in Ultra Space? Because I'm assuming what happens is that the specifics of each one of these is probably locked to when it was created. Maybe it creates like a hash or something, and that's what it uses to make each area unique. I'm guessing. I don't know. That is a complete guess. I have no idea. So what it is they added that one, what was it? That Division 1? They added that shit that they added in the Division 1, basically. If you know what I'm talking about, you know. Oops. Okay, well, we'll defeat them. I'm not really fucking aiming at them. Where'd it go? It ran. I was just flat out running, unless it's glitched. Ah! I can't save. Did I not fucking call it or what? And they're all glitched, so they're running. What the fuck? Oh my god! I'm gonna have a heart attack. You know what this is like? This is like the space-time distortions all over again, where something will spawn in a space-time distortion and you're like, oh my fucking god. I'm going to lose this, and you can't save and reload space-time distortions. Well, I'm not going to test saving and reloading in this. I'll do that later. That was truly terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Yeah, we're going to spill over into this box. That's fine. Honestly, do I want to keep any of these? I don't think so. Get rid of them. That's fine. Okay, this Pikachu... I don't have enough space. Oh, fuck. Okay. There. You have a spare Tepic. Whatever. We'll just put move you. It's fine. I mean, what we really need to do is we need to move all these boxes over. Basically. And then we need to move our hyperspace boxes over as well. Because here's the shiny box. Yeah, like, yeah. Okay, let's move box 13 over. There. We have to sort through all this later, but that's fine. I'll deal with that at some other point. How many boxes do we have? We have more than enough. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 14, 14, 13, 12, 11. All right, let's move it to 12, and we'll keep moving over from there. Wimpod. Perfect. And a random shiny Pancham. Hell yeah! So it's actually worth just running around and seeing if there's a shiny. I love how that shiny noise still just sends chills down my back every time. That's crazy. See, being able to see a shiny in the overworld is seriously one of the best things about this game. The Legends games understand this, and you can see them in Scarvio, but you have to know what they look like. There's no shiny sound effect. I'm not going to complain about that again. But that's why getting a shiny is so much more fulfilling when you could actually know that it's shiny. What's the wrong thing? I'm so used to quitting on this game. Okay, what was I doing again? Okay, we'll fast forward time. And we have to make some electric type Pokemon. So I'm gonna probably Jeez, that's terrifying. Great. Spoilers. Well, I guess everything I'm gonna do is probably gonna be DLC. I don't even know, should I even put post-game anymore in the title? Because it's all gonna be post-game from now on. By definition, it will all be post-game. You can only play this DLC after beating the main story. And my favorite part is they had to put that... Oh, shit. They had to put that 1,000 times over because they didn't want anyone to buy this and be like, wait, I can't play the DLC? I paid for it. You know how it is. Okay. Hey, look, we found the Furfur we're going to use for that one quest. Isn't that nice? Hey, look, we found it. Hey, look, we found a Goodra. That's why I love coming down here, because you could get some really rare Pokemon just from coming down here and catching them. But yeah, isn't it going to be kind of fucked up that Typhlosion is going to be the only Pokemon, the only one of the first 3 generations of starters that will not have a Mega? Every other starter has a Mega. Typhlosion just gets cursed to have only an Alpha. Sorry, only a region-specific form. There you go. Oh, wait, why the hell am I about to do this? We're not catching this shit anytime soon. I knew exactly what I got myself into the minute I took my finger off save. It's really funny how that works out, actually. I knew exactly what I got myself into. There's just no good Pokeballs. There's no good Pokeballs that have high catch rates. That's the only thing that sucks. It makes me wish you could cook food in this game to make your catch rate better. Now I get to see that 100 times over. They really should just let you buy apricot balls, by the way. Apricorn balls. I don't know why they refuse. They fucking are hellbent on preventing you from doing that. Hellbent. Thank you. All right, thank you. Let's play the game. Wait, oh look, he's there. What? Do you see this? What is this creepypasta shit? Do you see this? His outline is still there behind everything. What? Do you see that? I feel like I'm playing Fatal Frame. Look at that. That's terrifying. Oh yeah, I was able to get multiple alphas. What is this? This is when I got my shiny? I think it was. Was it? Yeah, this is when I was farming for this, for a shiny Venipede. Oh, is it, or is it double alphas? Is it? No, this is the shiny, for sure. No, it was 3 alphas spawned. These were 3 random alphas. Yeah, I was like, that is statistically not likely. Shiny Bagon. A wall of Spinnerax. I have no idea why. Shiny Carvana. There it is in the wild. Shiny Manectric. I actually messaged Ash. I was like, holy shit, the method works. I was seriously losing my mind. I was like, holy shit, the method works. Okay, we're done. That was a glitch. Okay, obviously it was a glitch. I'm just fucking around. Over here seeing ghosts. Okay. Muna. Meowth. I don't even know what that is, actually. Bunch of other stuff. Alright, let's get Muna. Muna we have to catch in a heal ball. We gotta catch a bunch of those, honestly. It's one of my favorite psychic types. I wonder if the alpha Pokemon's 3 perfect IVs are set when it, hold on. I wonder if it's set when it spawns in. I have no idea. There you go. There it is. Yeah, We have Abra as well. I actually love this Pokemon. I love how Musharna looks. Alright, no shinies? Hi. You're chill. We got plenty of them now. Okay, good. Why are there floating Pokeballs? That's what I mean, like, what is this? Full of candy. Like they're pinatas. Alright. That's all. We're out of here. You know, it's probably a reliable way to get candies, actually. That's probably one of the better ways to do it. Candies and berries. Okay. Probably get like a Pokemon that's really fast with short cooldowns to like zip around and just pop a bunch. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's get Meowth. Is it Galarian Meowth or just normal Meowth? I have no idea. Or a Alolan Meowth. Yeah, there's only like 3 different kinds of Meowth, by the way. In case you were wondering. You know, there's tons. Doesn't really matter. They're all equally bad. Bumblebee. We also have to get an actual fighting type as well. We need to train a whole bunch of Pokemon. We need to train a fighting type, a dragon type, an electric type. Like, I have to do all of that because I just don't have any, so I have to use poor Diggersby for everything. Making him a jack of all trades is not what he wanted at all. What is that? Galarian? I think it might be Galarian Meowth. No, it's normal Meowth. It's funny, I actually saw a clip the other day. Pikachu actually catches Meowth in a luxury ball. He breaks out, but he actually is like enjoying himself. He's like, oh, it feels so good. Yeah, Team Rocket's Meowth has never been caught by a Pokeball. Which, funnily enough, means that he's susceptible to being caught by a Pokeball. Just no one ever really seems to do it ever in the series. Ash's Pikachu actually almost could have caught him with a Pokeball. I don't know how that would work. And honestly, I'm glad it didn't come up more than once. It just feels like something weird. Like, imagine if every 5 minutes someone tries to screw him over. It just wouldn't be as funny. It would lose its appeal. It was kind of like a cool little Easter egg. Here, wait, bumblebees are aggressive? No, they're not. Goodbye. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay. Yeah, they're normal Meowth. There's no Galarian. Maybe you can import it. I don't know. Munna. I don't know what that is, so let's go grab this. Then we'll actually make some good donuts as well. Obviously, I don't need to make good donuts. Yeah, you don't even gain points, by the way. Look at that. These points are purely supplemental if you did not already have the shiny charm and you just only beat the game. These points are probably going to be more than enough to put you over the edge. This Pokemon is so silly. I'm sorry. I cannot take it seriously. Oh. Oh. Thievul. No, the other one. He used 100 of these? That's the real surprise. Bro, why are you so hell-bent? Didn't even hit him. See, like, there's no way a 106 Scrafty is able to just tank hits from me and deal that much damage. See, that's how I know it gives them a stat boost. It really shouldn't. There's definitely some weird fuckery afoot in this game, for sure. But that's what I like about this DLC so far, is like we actually get to see some Galarian Pokemon that basically have not been usable for like 19, or what was it, 9 years almost? No, sorry, when was Sword and Shield? Not 9 years, it's like 6 years. These Pokemon have just sat around, the majority of them you can't even use. So at least you get to use them now. Again, you know, blah, 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 or whatever. I mean, Raiden's right about that. 90% of the time, the only thing I have for Pokemon is just apathy. Also, they moved the teleport for Zone 20, as you can see. Because they have this now. They moved the teleport over here. That's actually kind of funny. Alright. Whoop. I'm hoping that the My Little Pony Pokemon comes back. I feel bad that Ash gave me one, and that, oh, it's this thing, it's Rookity, never mind. I feel bad, like I never got to use it again, you know, like it just makes me feel bad. It's like, here's one of my favorite fairy types, and it's locked because it's a fucking Galarian exclusive. Like, could you believe that shit? That's evil. That it really is just evil. But don't worry, you'll always get to use Pikachu in the Gen 1 starters, guys. Don't worry, we got you covered on that. People have been asking forever to give Flygon a Mega, so of course the only thing that they could do is give a... what's it called? Another one. They'll give Charizard 5 forms, and Flygon will just get nothing, routinely. Do they even know Flygon exists? Probably not. You know how much money they would make if they sold Mega Flygon for like $2? I'm not saying they should, but could you just imagine? Nah, people will be mad. That's not a good idea. Well, dude, I got my Mega Flygon, so everything good. It's like people playing GTA. Meganium, what are you doing? Kind of want to be able to... like, the movement on Pokemon isn't bad, but I want to give them more things. I want to give a close, a far from me command, a wait command, stuff like that. I want to have it like World of Warcraft pet AI. Like back when you could give them commands. Oh shit, it's raining. Which means what? I could get out my Goodra. Sorry, my Sliggoo. Alright, well I do have a Goomy that I can evolve. I don't know if I'm keeping it as a Goomy for some reason. I do have this. Alright, you can evolve. You're in a Premier Ball, right? That's got to count for something. Okay, we'll move that right here for a second. Okay. And then I do have a Sliggoo. Yeah, here we go. Ugh. They added a new pouch. You know, and so when I say they could add new pouches to make sorting easier, I'm not like crazy. I'm not an asshole. 10. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll... No, I need money. I need money more than anything. And then once I have enough money, I will, I'll start farming for berries, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Alright. When do these evolve again? Let's save before I waste too many. How much does one give? Oh, yes, that's enough. Okay, very nice. Probably don't need another extra large. Maybe what, a large at best? Level 50, okay. $3,000. Need to. Okay, and now we need a small. I'm 2 experience points away. Oh, whatever. Fuck it. There you go. Alright, thankfully I don't think I'll ever need to level up another Gudra in this game. I think this is more than enough. And if I do, it's not a huge deal, but at least I'll be done with it. There you go. Man, I would really pray. I know this, you know, Narg would love this, but I really, really, really would want, more than anything, a Legends Alola game. I think Alola would be so much more geared towards a Legends game. That would be really, really fire. Legends Galar just sounds unappealing to me. Okay. Alpha Beldum, what the fuck? Ain't nothing wrong with this Weedle. Okay. We have to catch another one of these. Nothing new there. Okay, so we have to catch another one of these. What do you have? Hello, kind trainer. I'm Trice. I work for the Postal Service here in Lumios. This Pokemon, Mime Jr., is here to help us collect mail from our customers. Oh, wait, that's not in the game before this. Mime Jr. But I've got one minor concern. You see, this will be Mime Jr.'s first time going out solo. I thought about trying to follow along to keep an eye on things, but I'd be spotted in no time. That's why I'd like to ask for your assistance. Please look after Mime Jr.'s first big job for me. Okay. If you're ready and willing to lend a hand, please let me know. You ready to watch over Mime Jr.'s first time making the rounds alone? Thank you so much. I'll give Mime Jr. one last set of instructions. You just follow along and keep an eye on things. Mime Jr., remember what to do, right? You'll gather the letters from a yellow post box like this. Now if you go to John Sector 6, collect the mail to be sorted. Please follow after Mime Jr. from a reasonable distance. Don't lose sight of it. This is an actual tailing mission. Try not to be too obvious about it. What do you think? 20 is good. I mean, I guess the point is that Mime Jr. gets, you know, more familiarized with the area. If someone's around him the whole time, he might grow used to it. Is that too close? He stopped. Is he good? What happened to him? He stopped. Oh, because there's some Pokemon blocking his way. Okay, that's why. I was about to say, what? Me? You're supposed to not be obvious, and then you show up and do this. Oh boy, I'll catch you. Why not? I'll never remember why. You'll work for me, crocodile. Me. See, now they say without losing sight of it, not even not to be too obvious about it. The end justifies the means? That's kind of grim, maybe. Me. Successfully gather up the mail. Time to let the requester know that all went well. Thank you so much for looking after Mime Jr. And you, my fine apprentice, you did splendidly on your first big solo job. Yes, you did. Me. Here's a little something to express my gratitude. This postal worker appreciates your service. 50 heal balls? What? Okay. We need to go in here. There's a Goomy here. What's up, buddy? Don't mind me. You gonna have 999 donuts? Are you serious? They're out of their minds, man. Ugh. No, I didn't skip fast enough. That's Litwick. Litwick again. Dude, where is this dog? Yeah, I think all the new Pokemon are going to be like rare spawns. They probably only spawn in 1, maybe 2 areas at best. This is what I'm saying, though. Mythical Pokemon are definitely not gods, because this thing cannot hold this portal open for very long. You know what it was? Giratina's world was called the Distortion World. That's why I remember it like that. Dude, where is it? Here it is. Okay. Okay. Hey, you can't look at your boxes in combat? Here you go. Okay. How many do we have again? One, two. Okay, we have enough. All right, we can leave. I'm gonna go mix up, actually, I don't even remember where the exit point is. I guess we just wait. Okay. Let me out! Hey, buddy. You didn't see anything. We're gonna Men in Black him. We're gonna pull out the neuralizer. You didn't see anything. Click. Look right here. Okay, we could fast forward to shift time. Let's not do that. Let's go back to Hotel Z. And let's make some good donuts. I'd like to make a donut. You can only put 3. Level boost. Oh man, they probably added a bunch of these, didn't they? Okay, let's get rid of these. Okay. Move power psychic level 1. Okay. Man, I love cooking. This is great. Imposing Rost. Alpha power. You know it's going to be so expensive to make actually good donuts. Okay. Let's go back. Basically, it gives you a reason to go visit Hotel Z at the end of the game. Because that pretty much once you finish the story, like as you saw, I never went back to Hotel Z. At all. Okay, let's save. Hyperspace distortions sure are weird. I kind of want to poke this thing just to see what happens. Bet there'll be a panic all over. Bet there'll be a panic over these if Quasarco hadn't told everyone they're looking into them. An overwhelming swell of mega power has been detected within hyperspace Lumios. A Pokemon slide must be about to go rogue. Must be about to rogue mega evolve. Will you enter and calm it? Pay attention to the rank of each pocket of hyperspace as indicated by the number of stars, up to 5 max. If you choose a lower ranked donut, your level boost and donut energy might not be high enough and your attempts to catch Pokemon will be more likely to fail. It's 1 star. Okay. Wait, I'm going with you. Sorry, I was so pumped to see what Pokemon's gonna Rogue Mega Evolve, I forgot about you. Anyway, now that all three of us are good and ready, Hyperspace Lumios, here we come. Do your thing, Hoopa. Okay, we can go in. It's fine. It's an Absol again. What happens to Absol when it Mega Evolves? I have no fucking idea. It gets faster. You know your stuff. I forgot you battled Rogue Mega Absol before. AZ told me. You've got Trainer battle an Absol before and Karina. The Mega Evolution successor. We could handle this. Okay. Absol, we need what? Fairy? Since I don't really have fighting. I'm gonna prep a Medicham. Concentration of Mega Power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. Let's do it. Especially since I already committed by feeding a donut. What a nice background, look at that. Wait, Absol got a new Mega? What the fuck? When battling Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon Hyperspace Lumios, you want to keep an eye on how much Donut Energy Hoopa has left. Picking up Black Energy Orbs will pause the consumption of Hoopa's Donut Energy, giving you more time to seize victory. I don't know what type this thing is. Dark? No, Absol is already dark. Okay, well, it's still dark something. That's unfortunate. Okay. Let's Mega Evolve. Did I catch? I think I reloaded the game. That's why it's doing this. Excellent. I'm not exactly sure what balls of black energy. This shit is getting melted. Absol gets 2 megas. So many Pokemon get 2 megas, none to spare for Flygon. Absolutely none. Very nice. Absolute Z. Whoa, do you always get a Megastone after you calm a rogue Pokemon? That must be the Pokemon saying thanks for freeing it from the pain of rogue Mega Evolution. Seeing it happen up close was really something. I could feel the danger, especially since it was extra strong from being in Hyperspace Lumios. Karina, you said that was Mega Absol Z? It sure was. I was shocked. Aren't you supposed to be this Mega Evolution successor or whatever? Mega Absol Z was only discovered recently. I didn't think we'd run into one right away. Sure. In any case, it's good to know the three of us can handle pretty much any rogue Mega Evolution. You two are fantastic trainers. I'm not surprised Team MZ managed to pull Lumiose out of crisis mode. I think I can learn even more about Mega Evolution by helping with your surveys. The more I know, the deeper the bonds I can build with my Pokemon. Good work. Our instruments stopped picking up those rogue Mega Evolution readings. Thanks for your help too, Miss Megastones. Taking out a rogue Mega Evolution alongside the Team MZ crew is pretty big. Guess you really deserve that Mega Evolution successor title. Your efforts got us some valuable data too. We'll get to work analyzing it. Tomorrow we should have more to tell you. For today, hit the bricks and get some rest. Sounds good to me. I could sure use a... What's that? That's what I've been saying. That's a big golden Pokeball, right? I wonder if a Pokemon's going to leap out of it. Want to try hitting it with a move just in case? It's a bonus ball. Lots of berries. Oran, persim, plum, citrus. Can contain what seemed to be butter. Shouldn't expect to find butter here, but it looks like quality stuff. I go so far as to call it nice butter. Pack of butter found in hyperspace Lumiose. It even smells high quality. Let's show Ansha. I bet it'll be great for her donuts. I think it's time to head back to your home base at Hotel Z anyway. So it's just infinite. I guess the butter from before is infinite too. Been a while since I stepped in here. Pardon me, might you be a guest? This is Karina, Team MZ's latest star helper. Ah, beg your pardon, and thanks for your help. I'm Naveen. I'm Lita. Good to meet you. My name is Ansha. Hoopa and I have the honor of lending Team MZ our services. Super thrilled to meet you all. Like Tawny said, my name's Karina. Now that the introductions are out of the way, we brought back something nice, Ansha. Show her. The nice butter. Is there a story behind this butter? Turn up after we calm the rogue Pokemon in hyperspace Lumiose. You know, it's weird how nothing in there is real but the Pokemon and the items we find. Fascinating. If you don't mind, I shall borrow some to produce ever more and finer donuts. Now I think Karina needs a welcome party. I'll get some food going. Oh great, the curry shit again? The curry volcano? Absolutely. Excuse me, Karina, did you say you've been to Hotel Z before? Sure have. AZ and I went way back. Once he started having trouble battling for himself, I entrusted him with my Lucario to help. He left that Lucario to me. AZ told me how my Lucario helped you calm that first Mega Absol. He seemed happy. Does AZ have something to do with why you came to Lumiose then? Yep, I'm here for 2 reasons. To pay my respects at AZ's grave and help put a stop to rogue Mega Evolution. Getting to try this special curry is a bonus. I had the honor of being sous chef. Ordinarily, I treat you to one of my signature donuts, but dinner took precedence. Well, I can't wait to try one of your donuts soon, Ansha. Uh-oh. What the fuck is going on here? Stupidity is the answer. Holy shit. What in the fuck am I reading right now? I think I've gone blind. I think that's the end of everything. What in the fuck am I reading, man? Okay, I'm sorry. This is stupid. Alright, I'm done with that. Good lord. Okay. So now that I met everyone in Team MZ, I've got a big favor to ask, which is to please let me stay here with you all while we get this mission done. No objections here. That'll make it easier for us to coordinate. I'll set you up with a room once dinner's done. Has someone else taken room 301 now? That's your room. I wondered why it was always locked. Yep, it's mine. Looking forward to being hotel mates with you all. We're never going to address the elephant in the room about Naveen's parents. That's kind of weird. Hey, AZ, I made it back. No, it was too late to stop things from going wrong with the tower, but this time I'll help however I can. We can't let those poor Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumios keep Rogue Mega evolving. I'll handle... No, I won't just handle them. I'll save them from any more suffering. Okay, what time is it? Alright. The next day, your alarm is going off. That old room of mine is the best. Felt like AZ was still here welcoming me back. The hotel where I reside is so decadent I can never quite feel relaxed there. I'm not surprised you got set up in a plush spot. You come from one fancy family, Ansha. It seems that way. Both her coat and her apron are bespoke, if I'm not mistaken. You know, in all this craziness, I forgot to ask, is it really okay for you to hang out here with us all the time, Ansha? Of course, my donut shop is here after all. Well, sure, but I think Lita's still got a point. Don't you need to let the folks back at your hotel know about your donut shop and everything? Not to worry, I've been returning to my hotel at bedtime. A customer, welcome. Oh, good thing Narg's not around. Very nice. What do your senses tell you, Chandelure? A donut shop? I better report back. Target acquired in Hotel Z. Can we help you with something, Gwen? Not another word, fake canatic. Team MZ! Looks like we got some strong trainers here. You gonna battle her? Should we battle both of them? No, Karina, wait, don't provoke her. Not here to battle, I've got some real serious business. So no battles today? No battles and no rooms. Alright, Laban, we hear you. Perhaps we could discuss this a little more calmly. Calm, there's no time for calm. At this rate, I'm risking the wrath of Lady Jacinth, and it's not going to be pretty. I think you'll be able to explain the situation better if you take a deep breath. Okay. Lady Jacinth is a close friend whom she deeply respects and admires. The daughter of that friend has been staying in Hotel Richisime. I was tasked with acting as both bodyguard and babysitter during her stay, but now she's gone. Miss Ansha! Where are you? Here, like I said, our mission is complete. I'm leaving now. Oh no, you're not. I've been so worried about Miss Ansha and what Lady Jacinth might do to punish my oversight. Now I'm so stressed I can't even see straight. I need a Pokemon battle to calm down, but I can't win on my own with my blood pounding like this. I don't see what you expect me to do about that. Come on, 2-on-2, us versus them. I need you on my team so I don't go off the rails. Pick a teammate. Me and Gwen are gonna team up for this one. You're irritating me in a somewhat Ivorish way, but I'll play along if I get to trounce the fake Knatic. Now I'm being dragged into this. Why? Come on, Naveen. You wanted to help Laban settle down, right? Go get him. I'll see you all outside. Great, I have to do it with him. That's fantastic. Now you got that Absolite Z. I've got an important tip for you. Mega Evolved Pokemon classified with Z have special characteristics. Some Mega Evolved Pokemon have a Z added to their name, such as Mega Absol Z and Mega Lucario Z. These Pokemon need less time to fire off moves, but quickly burn through Mega Power in exchange. As a result, they're not well suited for long battles. If you want to try out Z Mega Evolution, have your Absol hold that Absolite Z Stone. You could even test it against Laban and Gwyn right now. Okay. Amazing stats on this thing, by the way. Just stupendous. No, I will not be doing it then. Peak stats. Let's go! Are we doing this? I'm going to win so I could leave and get some peace. Sisters in Suffering? What in the fuck? Who's my first? Wait, is it Pidgeotto? Fuck! Damn! You know what? That's why they put a ring around it, so you know it's an enemy. You're not trying to attack your friend. You're friendly. Okay, that makes sense. All right, very nice. They have to Mega Evolve. Time for a secret weapon. Mega Evolve so we can drag these kids, Dragalge. You know you could probably just leave and not be her slave, right? I'll agree with some of the Redditors. I don't know what the fuck is actually keeping her in this job. It's literally nothing. I think she just kind of likes it. Chandelure, Mega Evolve, finish them. By the way, this thing is already charging a move. I don't even get to strike back yet because I have to acquire a target. This is bullshit. Because I'm going to Earthquake and this thing is going to hit me for 4 times damage and this thing is a fire type. I'm going to get destroyed right here. It's going to be so unfair. Okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Basically, it went after Naveen when Meganium soloed their entire squad. Which we won that one. Wingswoods gives a heated battle real meaning after all. Pokemon shine with justice. That goes for both of you. Alright, quick. Get them both off screen before Narg comes back. Having another trainer at your side makes it much easier to keep a cool head in battle. But we still lost. My apologies, Gwen. I take full responsibility. I'm just happy I got to team up with someone other than Ivor. Now back to the matter at hand. I came here because I needed to find Miss Ansha. As I said, Lady Jacinth cares a great deal for her. If something were to happen to Miss Ansha, I shudder to think of the consequences. I don't care what happens to me. Well, no, I do care what happens to me, but I care more about my duty as her bodyguard. So Ansha's been here the entire time. Gwen tried to tell you. Hello. What? I told you. Oh, got it. My blood must have really been pounding in my head. What matters is that Miss Ansha is safe. Thank goodness for that. At least I can rest easy knowing she's in the capable hands of Team MZ. Will Jacinth be alright with that, do you think? That is the question. I'm sure Lady Jacinth would prefer to have Miss Ansha at Hotel Richisme, but Lady Jacinth can be quite overprotective. I'm sure Miss Ansha would feel cooped up. I cannot abandon my donuts. I've got to keep working on them. My dream depends on it. Very well then. Miss Ansha, feel free to remain here. If anyone asks, I'll tell them you're still in your room. And why don't you just say that? Why don't you just stay here? I don't know. You know Jacintha's gonna find out. This is really stupid. If she finds out, it'll be your heads on the... No, it won't. It'll be yours. I'll take my leave. Best of luck and work hard at your donut craft, Miss Ansha. All right, time to head back. I'm impressed, Laban. That was very considerate of you. You're too easily impressed. We're not all like Ivor, you know. That makes negative sense. You better not let Jacinth find out about this or she'll shut Ansha in a Jacinth zone. Amazing. I need you, that team leader of yours, and Miss Megastones to come to my office. I overheard. Let's go. Hopefully this means they figured out something new to tell us. Our hotel is remarkably busy for how few guests we have. I guess we'll see you later. Okay, survey number 2. Where is it? Oh shit, what do we have now? Level 2's Mudkip! A bunch of other stuff. And Chingling. Yeah, you gotta keep some low-level donuts so you could just hop in, basically. I guess we'll go back and make some more garbage donuts. We won't do it now, though. No, you fucks! I'm definitely sliding in that Mudkip one, though. There you are, my busy crew. Sorry to make you haul yourselves here every time we need to have a meeting. Afraid we can't really help it, though. Folks seem to get spooked whenever they see me and Philippe roaming the streets. And hollow calls wear me down, you know. They don't have the warmth of a face-to-face chat. Anyway, down to business. Our research into hyperspace Lumios is coming along, thanks to you all. We're still in the dark when it comes to that distortion hanging out over the tower. Mega Arena. Look at that. But, well, we managed to stumble onto a rather troubling discovery. Seems more of those pockets of hyperspace are appearing as time goes on, and they're beginning to affect our world, too. We started getting reports that Pokemon from hyperspace Lumios have been showing up here in regular space Lumios. We're talking worst case scenario, hyperspace Lumios could eventually swallow the whole city. Come on, seriously? You've seen Lumios in crisis once already. You sure you want to be so dismissive of this? Luckily, it's not all bad news. Thanks to your research, we can now detect hyperspace distortions that we couldn't before. Be warned, however, the parts of hyperspace Lumios beyond these distortions likely hold even stronger Pokemon. Bring them on. With the three of us working together, we could handle anything. Let's go scour different parts of hyperspace Lumios for berries and other ingredients. We gotta order plenty of donuts from Chef Ansha. These ought to be of some help in your research. Ultra Balls. Sounds like you know what to do. Get to it. Okay, Mudkip. This is incredibly high priority. No, that's not it. It's this one. It's a level 2. Level 120? Oh my god, dude. Can you guys not? For real? I don't have any psychic types. Oh, this is going to be an effort. I'll say that much. We are going to have to do a lot of shit to get through this. And a lot of farming. Whoop, 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 whoop. Panpour. Here we go. Mudkip. Save. This will be fun. They run. Amazing. Amazing. Are we for real? Dive balls aren't that effective on them? Are you serious? Is this like actually for real? Oh, you know why? Because this is a 2-star hole and I'm using a 1-star. Oh, dude, these catch rates are dog shit. Oh, this is evil. This might be one of the most evil design changes I think I've ever seen in a game. That's it. It's hard locked at a 1. Well, we caught 1. There you go. I wonder if we could run away, save, and then come back and attack this one again. There you go. Save. We got at least 1. 1 out of 4 is terrible, but whatever. Terrible nature, by the way. That's brutal, man. And that's it, just some Carvana. Catch wild Pokemon. Did I save after catching that stupid thing? I think I did, right? 902? Yeah, I did. Good lord. Yeah, the donut grind is gonna be real. It's gonna be kind of annoying. So. Throw another, just in case we luck out. Throw another, just in case we luck out. Low HP means like nothing in this game. Alright, here we go. Save. I wonder if the repeat ball will do anything for this. Oh, these catch rates, man. There's something. It is something. It's not a good something. It's something. I do like that it's using the underground now. That's kind of cool. I like how there's so many Pokeballs just for catching Pokemon on water. There's like 3 different Pokeballs for catching Pokemon that live near or in water. Or have the water type. Lure Ball, Dive Ball, and Netball. Isn't this great? Okay, they lowered the catch rate way too much. How am I even supposed to make a 2-star donut at this point? Okay. At least it doesn't take long to load. There's nothing to load, to be fair. It's just one room. Thank you. Hey, look, maybe we'll actually get to play the video game today. What the fuck am I doing? I fucked up. I didn't realize I saved and I thought I had reloaded the game. That's why that threw me off. I was like, what? Oh shit, we're out of time. Hilarious. Okay, bunch of Panpour, attack. Is Panpour... No, Panpour's a special attacker. That's not great. There you go, look at that. Mudkip and a dive ball. Peak. I mean, that's really the only good thing, and that's the reason why I would keep playing, is because we could get tons of Pokeballs, or tons of Pokemon doing this. What was that, Crabrawler? That's not in the base game? Crabominable's not in the base game? Oh boy. I kind of wish they used the sewers more. I think the sewers is definitely the least utilized portion of this game. No, get me out of here. Fuck this Pokemon. This is the weirdest mythical. This and Keldeo. Here we go. What type is Crabrawler? Is it fighting? Stop running. Yeah, it's not undetected. Ow! Is that an alpha? Holy shit. No! Well, that's not what I wanted. What type is this thing? Fighting? Yeah, it is. Holy shit. He's got Thunder Punch. Damn, this thing is strong, dude. Okay, I will be catching it, though. Did I win? No, but this is a long-form DLC, dude. We're not going anywhere. Very nice. Only thing that sucks is I have no money. I spent all my money leveling up all this other stuff. I didn't know I would need so many Pokeballs. I screwed myself. Are bugs weak to electric? No. There might be bugs that have secondary typing that makes them weak to electric, but bugs by themselves are not weak to electric. A lot of bugs are water bug or water flying, but no. Can't swap. Bro, oh my god, dude. I don't know, that wasn't undetected, was it? No, it was. Okay, perfect. Very nice. Who knows where the fucking bonus ball is, bro. Not getting that. You gotta get that shit early. Well, technically anything is good against bugs. That would make for very compelling or fun gameplay of every type. Bugs already have enough weaknesses. You want them to have more weaknesses? They gotta at least try to pretend to balance. Brawler. Okay, what else can we hit up? Chingling is also here. Side mission. What is this, Fido? Alright. I gotta blow all of my good stuff. Yeah, this is Fido, because it's fairy type. Well, I'm supposed to play this again tomorrow. I mean, I'll think about it. Use the catch window. That might be some of the least descript instructions I think I've ever heard in my life. Basically, it seems like this is how you get outbreaks in this game, because there were no outbreaks in this game. This is basically the closest to outbreaks, I think. Oops, there you go. I didn't mean to catch him again with that. Whatever. I caught him, that's all that mattered. What's the plot since then? Not really much. It's... these things are popping up, we hop in them, we do some research, and that's pretty much it. I really haven't advanced it because I was busy catching a bunch of Pokemon. I don't know if you were here, we did get a shiny though, so I don't know. Does that count? Not really. Hey, it's a good looking one. I'll always take it as shiny, why not? Alright, well they want us to catch an alpha Pokemon, so we have to catch the alpha Spritzy. It's somewhere down here, I don't know where it went. Unless it despawned. Yeah, it was down here, it's gone now, I don't know where it went. Oops. Invisible wall, by the way. Well, I'm screwed. What are you doing in this Giratina reverse world? I mean, that's the first thing I thought of, but it's not. It's not Giratina's reverse world. That would be like a cool tie-in, but it's not. Remember, those alternate forms for Dialga and Palkia, A, are not, they're not Megas, and B, they're only in Legends Arceus. They're not even in BDSP, in case you need more reasons to shit on Brilliant Diamond for whatever reason under the sun. Basically, I'm just looking to see what new distortions pop up, and then hopping in them to get some unique Pokemon. That's pretty much what I'm doing. So, like, for example, this one has something. I'm going to do this one next. Can I even find Lily's dad and Looker? No, they're both in Alola. Lily's dad is fine. Half spoiler for Gen 7, I guess. There's nothing wrong with Lily's dad. Lily's dad is fine. Lily's dad has been fine forever. They just don't know where he is. You know where he is, and they mention it, I think, in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I think they kind of wrap up that plot a bit. Quillfish, really? Is this Hisuian? No, just normal. You might want to Mega Evolve so we can give him a 4 times weakness to poison. Why not? Fuck it. Actually, wait, this thing doesn't evolve anyway. We're done. We don't need to catch anymore. I'll use the catch window. Here we go. Alright, now we can move. Carvana, which we already have plenty of. Patrat. Forget your expensive degrees and gorgeous wife you had twins with is not what I would call okay. He didn't intentionally do it, though. It wasn't his fault. He became a faller. And part of being a faller is you lose your memory. Only the player character doesn't lose their memory. Oh, it's Galarian? Or is this normal? Oops. I do not have a... Oh, no! You know, Meganium, I'm really sorry. I fucked this one up big time, and I wish they would stop using teleporting moves. When I'm trying to catch them, can you stop, please? I used Earth Power. Oh, great. Incredibly low catch rate. Peak. Cinema. On a Farfetch'd of all Pokemon. Yeah, but Moan didn't forget his his family intentionally. It was out of his control. He could not stop it. You get healed when you leave? I think you do. So can this become Surfetched? There you go, 232. Mankey, Meowth. Yeah, Surfetched. I don't know if you can... Is this the right Farfetch'd? Lusamine is not single. They're getting back together. So, a weird emergency ended up happening? Oh, shit. You okay? This isn't a very big dex, as you can see, by the way. I guess we do have to catch two then, huh? Eva's 5 puppies. One got sick. We're nursing her. Her name is Coco. Okay, well, hopefully she feels better. Hopefully everything will work out. Be fine. Bro, I had to pick up 30 items. Cursed. Binnacle. You know how bad this is, right? I only have 20 seconds to find this Pokemon and catch it. So we're gonna save here. Thankfully, the alpha didn't fucking... Which one is it? It's right here. Nightmare fuel finding a shiny right as the wormhole is about to close, dude. You got it. I have a headache. That actually... I yelled so loud I gave myself a headache. That one hurt. That one, usually I don't hurt myself with my own commentary and my own yelping. That one hurt. That one went straight to the fucking brain. Jesus Christ. There you go. Shiny Boniri. Take a look at her. Beautiful. Pretty lax by nature. My head hurts. Yeah, you get healed when you leave. Okay, that's nice of him. Oh, Lord. Spoink. Pidove, or not Pidove, the other one. Side mission, there's another one down here with an unidentified Megastone, so what we need to do is we gotta go back first, we have to cook up some more donuts, and then we gotta hop out, do this Megastone challenge. I mean, hey, it gives you a reason to play around during the day, so I'll give it credit for that, you know? You now make donuts using 4 berries. Okay, here we go. That went right to my brain. I'm not even kidding. That shit hurt. And you might say, well, you know, it's not a big deal. I mean, yeah, but it hurt. Fuck me, right? Inescapable cherry. Catching power electric. Now let's use some of the dozens of donuts or dozens of berries I have here. This is so silly. See, we're doing it too much. It really shouldn't be like this. I feel like it would be better if we didn't do it this much. Yeah, I don't really like it too much. If we did it more sparingly, I think it would be more impactful. What? Like, I get it, the whole thing is like a pun on Hoopa, and Hoopa being able to make hoops and all this shit, but I feel like it would just matter more if you know, if it was a little bit less. Perhaps a donut will help you meet more shiny Pokemon. Oh, maybe. Oh, you know Sabuna Switch is gonna have a hell of a time. You know how many people probably hit them up and annoy the fuck out of them, dude? Does this happen? Does that happen? Does this happen? And by the way, you can't mash to make donuts. You have to play this one, play out this text box, and then do it again. Okay. Oh, my head. That hurt. Hello? Ow, I can't swap my Pokeballs. Dude, this fucking thing ruined it for me, man. Whatever, I don't care. I don't even need an Alpha Chestnut anyway. Who gives a shit? Whatever. Fucking annoying. Where is the distortion? Oh, it's not here. It's outside of this area. There we go. There's a side mission distortion. We only made one? What? Didn't I make a bunch? I only made one? Oh, that was pretty bad. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some grinding, man. It's gonna be annoying. I have to grind out some actually good berries. It's gonna be a massive time waster. Help! Who the hell is Boris? Two rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon are fighting. It's a rogue Mega Showdown. Wait, they gave Crabominable a Mega? What? Can't just let them have at it. They could pummel this whole place to pieces. Please step in and stop those Mega Crabominables rogue Mega Showdown. Complete your mission. Oh, this will be fun. Alright, what are these things? Ice fighting? I don't have a single good counter for any of them. Ice fighting? I have nothing. All my Pokemon are weak to that. Best bet is Meganium, as always. Are we gonna get backup, or am I just on my own? I might be up Schitt's Creek. This might be impossible. How am I supposed to fight two of them? Oh, oops. Bro, how am I supposed to fight both of them? Is this a fucking joke? Look at this, and they have nothing, dude. They have nothing but counters for me. Are we for real right now? I couldn't even Mega Evolve. This is stupid. Does that have to fucking... Oh, this is dumb. I'm gonna get one shot by Ice Punch again, so this will be hilarious again. Like, if I'm able to do this, it's because I'm going to have to dump items non-stop to revive the two Pokemon that actually could win this fight over and over again. And that to me is really stupid. At least they don't have Drain Punch. Bro, what Pokemon were you supposed to bring into this? Seriously. Maybe Charizard. It's fine. Let me just run in a circle. Oh no, I'm sorry, I lied. We don't have to run anymore. Like, if they're gonna do this, I should be able to buy Mega Potions and Mega Revive, or Max Revive, sorry. One shot, double Ice Punch. Like, I just feel bad for Meganium at this point. Like, who the hell wants to work for this? What, not you? Okay, that's great. Fantastic. Okay, revive again. Fortunately, it's not a time thing, it's a resource thing. It's also just battling with the fucking controls and getting your Pokemon out. Okay. Ice Punch. It's a one-shot. It's a one-shot. In case you were wondering how this is going. What is he using? Hopefully it's Earthquake. Dude, is this like a Dark Souls fight? Am I in Anne Orlando right now, just getting trolled by some knights on a ledge? Because that's what this is like. Oh my, it didn't defeat him. Oh, this is bullshit. The whole DLC is gonna be like this. I'm not gonna have fun. I can already tell you right now. Thank you. That's one. Oh, we just had to beat one? Okay. Wow, that was truly something. Amazing. Why are you here? Stopping a Rogue Mega showdown between two Rogue Mega Crabominable. You're something special, kid. That's a Crabominite stone you've got there, isn't it? Fancy that. Crabominable always aims to be the best and will punch whatever it sees to accomplish that. That tendency is probably what exploded into the Rogue Mega showdown we saw just now. Anyway, well done, kid. It was lucky that a mighty trainer like you came along. G-Man? I don't know if I knocked them both out at the same time or what happened, but that was crazy. Which makes me sad. Maybe this map will be reused, it looks like. Because there's nothing else in here. Okay. Yeah, basically what they do is all these Pokemon, not only are they Mega Evolved in their boss Pokemon, but they also get boosted because they're in a wormhole. That's why they're so tough. So they take less damage and I deal more damage because what happens is you need to create donuts that are really high level to make it so it's equal. Because my donuts are so like low quality, and I don't know what makes a good donut. Yeah, I just don't really have a lot of good material. I have no idea how this works, man. I'm sorry. It's a Pokeball donut. There, okay. Yes, please avoid that. Thank you. Teensy power. Okay, so some of these have more time, I see. So we could still make level 1s just by using these. Can we buy these berries, by the way? I think we can, right? Alright, at least you could make some generic level 1s. Catching power, fighting. It's all random. You're never gonna get to make anything really good. Yeah, it's Qualots. Pasho. Anything give +4? That's not a hyper? No. So basically I'm gonna have to mash and buy a whole bunch of berries over and over and over and over and over again. I mean, that's fine. It's not great. In fact, let's actually do that. Where's the berry lady again? I'm done. Done entertaining your kindergarten entrepreneurial venture. Chingling. Spoink. I mean, the only good thing that comes from a lot of this, at least, is that we can run through and there's a high chance for a shiny in some of these. For what it's worth. Hello. That is disturbing. Here's Old Faithful. Who? Damn, that looks evil. I'm hopping in here. Mega power charging. Alright, we have to buy just a bunch of berries. It's all a money dump, man. You're just gonna have to farm a whole bunch of money and then do it. That's all. Who are you? You're a young trainer. Can I ask a special favor of you? I'd like you to deliver this letter to the director of Academy at Toil. I do it myself, but I'm afraid that certain circumstances prevent me from doing so. Please, won't you deliver it in my stead? I knew you had a trustworthy face. This is the letter that must be delivered. Somewhat peculiar character. Remember, you must give it to the director of Academy at Toil. No one else. Or is it a toi? I don't have anyone French. Actually, that's not true. Hold up. Really, accept the mission? That's it? Damn, okay. Here. I am going to ask my French friends how they pronounce that word. Why are there other people here? That's a good question. I don't understand. Maybe this is the afterlife. Maybe they're already dead. I don't know, actually. Because before, remember we had that Heracross Bois? Where is Bois? That's not him. Here he is. Yeah, Bois the Heracross. Yeah, remember this dude? It might be heaven. It might just be some form of the afterlife. I mean, Pokemon has gotten a little bit dark like that sometimes. Like, who knows who this guy is? Why is he here? That is a good question. We must give it to the director, no one else. And once we leave, I guarantee we never come back. So it's possible that these are just fragments of another dimension. Because Pokemon has a multiverse going on. So it's possible that this might be like just some alternate version of someone else, you know? Especially since we do it from a graveyard. Ahem. His mission comes from a graveyard. Think about that one. What is it, his brother? We've never even gone in here, actually. We've been, like, you've run past it, but there's nothing in here to do, really. I remember you. You helped me find my ring before, didn't you? Oh! Dude, it's the lady, the Sableye stole the ring, remember? Right? Wasn't that it? The Sableye took the ring thinking it was a shiny and I caught, or not the Sableye, but the ring was like a sparkle and I caught it. Is this her? I think it is. What good deeds brought you to Academy of Trois today? I'm looking for the director. You found her. I'm the director of this school. You gave the important letter to her. Yeah, Etoile. That's how to pronounce it. Etoile. Shout out to Avery. Where'd you get this letter? No, never mind that. There's an even more urgent question that must be answered. Please, won't you come to Vert Sector 6 with me? I must visit Racine Construction at once. It actually means star. Okay, see, I don't speak French. Etoile means star in English. Okay. See, I would never get that because I don't speak I don't speak French. I barely speak English as is. Shout out to Avery. Avery speaks French. I don't know if Black Rage speaks French. So shout out to them, because without them, I wouldn't have gotten that. That would have gone over my head. Thank you for coming. I feel so much better having you here with me for support. Probably should have done this alone, but that letter you gave me raised so many questions. I suppose I ought to tell you what it said. I'm so sorry I left you behind without ever having the chance to tell you something. 14 years ago, I entrusted my precious ring to a certain man for repairs. The man's name was Tarragon, the owner of a shop called Racine Construction. Receiving a letter from my deceased husband, it's simply impossible, isn't it? I was afraid to come by myself to find out if what this letter says is true or not. Are you Mr. Tarragon? That I am. How can I help you? Tell me, do you remember a man coming to you 14 years ago asking for your help repairing a ring? That I do. I'd gone and taken my little canary to a fancy restaurant to celebrate her birthday. We hit it right off with the guy sitting next to us. Canary took to him like a ducklet, not in this game, to water. When he heard what a dab hand I was at fixing things, he asked if I could help with setting a stone that had come loose from a ring of his. Told me it was a special ring, one of a pair he and his wife had exchanged. That man was my husband, but I'm afraid there was an accident and I'm so sorry to hear that, ma'am. What a stroke of luck that something pointed you here after all these long years. I'd hope perhaps that ring... and I'm sure I owe you something for your labor. Right, no need for that, ma'am. I can't take this kind lady's money, but maybe I could take a battle with... Yeah, sure, that's fine. I'll be waiting in the garage. Please, won't you give the gentleman his battle? I can't stand leaving this debt unpaid. This is actually one of those really sad story missions in Pokemon. Anytime Pokemon goes into the topic of death, it's usually pretty depressing, actually. Been battling plenty too. I'll show you some of the tricks I picked up. Let's get this Pokemon battle going. Clap. Why does he close his eye like that? That's so weird. This and the Alola lady in the graveyard who's like crippled and her Machamp carries her around, genuinely, I remember that rent-free. That was one of my favorite moments in a Pokemon game because it's genuinely like so heartfelt and touching. The guy sacrifices his life to save his Machamp. That shit hurt, man. I wasn't expecting that from a Pokemon game of all games, you know? That was like a Silent Hill moment. I'm absolutely going to get sucked into Silent Hill one day. And I'm going to be tormented. Don't you worry. It's going to be fantastic. Excadrill. Alright. I'm not Mega Evolving because if I Mega Evolve, I gain a weakness. But yeah, see how I got hit by... Well, Crabominable at least has a stab, and it has really high attack, so I guess that's not totally fair to compare. Oh, you know Megahorn? That's crazy. Excadrill still couldn't get past your defenses, eh? Nope. This is the rest of your life, old man. Ain't that just typical? But admit it, me and Excadrill gave you a run for your money. We all owe you big time, kid. Growing stronger to put up a real challenge in battle is just my small way of showing you my appreciation. Consider me paid in full, ma'am. I think it's high time this ring made its way back home. Cherished ring. This ring was entrusted to Tarragon so he could mend it. Seems to hold many special memories. There you go. I was so distraught when I lost my husband and we never found his ring, but now our two rings are back together at last. I'll treasure them in all my memories of him. Goodness, you found both my own lost ring and my husband's ring. You truly are a wonder. Gotta admit, it's a weight off my shoulders too, having that ring back where it belongs. You know, that's actually probably my favorite mission, and you get dream balls for it as well. So is hyperspace like an afterlife? How does that work? It might also be just an alternate dimension and he's aware of it, but I feel like it's implied it's the afterlife too much. Alright, all these we've done. We could just go in there just to sweep. Oh no, we have to go in here. Okay. There you go. That's your daily dose of depression and feels. Enjoy. What are we doing? Oh, okay. You have to do another survey. That's all. Hopefully some of the butter we'll find will make donuts more powerful by default. Catch wild Pokemon, destroy patches of bramble. It's just faster to catch Pokemon that don't have low catch rate, honestly. Patches of bramble. Here we go, Chingling. Excellent. Oh, looks like we're catching it with this. I have to buy more luxury balls now. Yeah, lowering health does so little to make catching Pokemon easier. There you go. You know, maybe this is better handled by Pidgeot, just saying. Pidgeot has that vertical control. Yeah, because we're gonna need probably, what, 100 Gimme Ghoul coins, I think it was, to evolve it. Yeah, we don't need another Abra. I have no idea where this bramble is. There you go, it's over there. How do you get over there? I think I went the wrong way. Well, we're maxed out anyway, so it's fine. Oh, shit. Oh, you did whatever, bro. Okay. That's good, though. Okay. Etoile. Etoile. Even though it's spelled etoile, it's etoile. Okay. Fine work out there. You've accumulated enough points to advance our research. There's also a particular hyperspace distortion we asked that you look into. I've marked it on your map. Okay, so this one's not going anywhere. Gotcha. Okay. Best of luck. Yes, the lady that we just helped, she's the director of this academy. It literally means Star Academy. I did not know what etoile meant. Etoile. I learned more French talking about this game indirectly to Avery in the last, like, 2 weeks than I have in my whole life. That's okay, though. I never learned French. I've literally taken 0 French lessons my whole life. Etoile. It's very weird how it's spelled, and it's pronounced nothing like how it's spelled, at least in English. When we could just spell it the way it's pronounced. That's what makes no sense to me. We could just spell it the way it's pronounced and call it a day. Everything has to be damn difficult. Okay. You have any luxury balls for me, brother? 27? I missed that many? What the fuck? Can you recover them from a dimension? Yeah, he gave me back 4. Okay, that's not bad. Okay. Should we go make another donut? No, let's do the mission. Hyphen says what? Up on a rooftop? Okay. I indirectly learned French from French Azurlane ship girls and one Kisumonogatari track. Okay. Well, you know what? That's good. Being multilingual is always a talent. Even if you do it because of your anime porn. I mean, I can't hate you for that, right? You still speak more languages than I do. Oh, Jesus. Hell yeah. Alright, see, there you go. Someone will say I was being too harsh on him there. He likes it. Like, I might be one of the biggest weeaboos, but I can't speak any Japanese. I recognize a couple words, maybe, but conversationally, that's not happening. I would be the... I'm sure they have this in Yakuza. I would be the fat, generic asshole in a Yakuza game that comes in... Yeah, you know, Yakuza definitely has to have parodied this, right? Oh, I love Japan. Like, it's some fat American in Japan. Oh, are you Yakuza? I love Japan. You know, they'll have them speak really stupidly. When, you know, in fairness, it's a funny meme. I don't hate it. I'm not mad at them for making fun of Americans. Just don't be mad when Americans make fun of you. Anyway. Anyway. There's an Absol up here? Are you serious? So. I love Japan. This is the best country ever. Wait, what the hell is that? Cleffa? Wait, there was a Cleffa on this rooftop the whole time? Are you serious? That's how you know I've never been up here. Okay. Looks like there's a Pokemon in danger of Rogue Mega Evolving through here. Pokemon Slime must be about to Rogue Mega Evolve. Let's go. This is... Let's use our best donut, whatever. Well, it should... Yeah, fuck it, let's just do it. Hey, don't forget about me. There's no forgetting someone like you, Tawny. Only 10% of my country's population can speak English. A fraction of those... Yeah, you're conversational. You're fluent. I cannot speak French. At all. And I can barely read Spanish, and I've mostly forgotten Latin. Wait, Staraptor has a Mega Evolution? Something's been bothering me. Team MZ stopped the tower when it went wild, and the tower was the cause of the Rogue Mega Evolution, right? So why are Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumio still Rogue Mega Evolving? Maybe it's a ripple effect from all the Mega Power that overflowed when the tower went nuts. Looks like our opponent here will be a Staraptor. Staraptor becomes flying and fighting type once it Mega Evolves. Electric types will come in handy. Yikes. What am I going to use against this thing? Dude, all my megas are bad against this. Do I have anything like reasonably leveled up? At all? No, because you know you got to be a high level, right? Like 84 or something. I think I just have to roll with Meganium again because I don't have anything high enough level. You know, this is a pretty difficult endgame because you kind of have to be pretty maxed out in level, and I'm just not. You kind of have to be prepped. So I will give this game that. Most Pokemon games do not require you to get above like level 60, maybe 70 at most. Even Coliseum, I think 70 is pushing it. This game, you actually have to be high level. Like, I have moves that are good against it, but I don't have Pokemon that aren't weak to it. So, I mean, we'll see. Hey, who knows? It'll probably be fine. I have enough items. Can we get Noctowl a Mega Evolution? Psychic Flying, please? Can we just forget all about Dynamaxing, dude? Dynamaxing sucks. Who the fuck likes Dynamaxing over Mega Evolution? Is there even a single person that genuinely likes it more? Like, I would be fine with everything, but Megas are just... What in the fuck is this thing? It's level 120. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Okay, it hurts. It doesn't do a ton of damage, though. Maybe we just heal just to stay topped off. Hi. Because I'm not gaining anything. Alright, let's heal so we can stay topped off. Yo, he's doing the cruise chaser. Holy shit. What was that? The limit cut transition phase or whatever? That's kind of a obscure reference if you don't play Final Fantasy. I won't even lie to you. You know, I'm with Raiden. I don't think Raiden's still here, but I agree. Because, like, they're talking during combat, and I can't even keep up because I have to do active stuff. This isn't turn-based anymore. So I agree, there should be voice acting in Pokemon. I've said that before, though. They just need to hire some people. Why not get some fucking amateur voice actors? I'm not even saying that because you could pay them less, but, like, imagine if someone's breakout role was starring in a Pokemon game. Think about how cool that would be. Could you imagine being an amateur voice actor and being like, oh, imagine getting that news coming home? Bro, there's no way you would ever calm me down again. You think I yelp over shinies? Bro, I wouldn't even be able to speak. Think about how happy that would make someone. Think about how happy it would make this hypothetical voice actor in my head. Makes me happy. Excellent. Oh, we have a time limit, I forgot. When we're gonna win, I just have to Mega Evolve, and I have to heal as well. Did you just hit me? No, oh my god, please. Meganium AI, please don't let me down now. We've been through too much, can you not be bad now? Dual wing beat. Holy shit, alright. Freeze it. We're done. Very nice. We haven't even found a Starly. Oh no, we have to catch this. Okay. They're nice. They give you a freebie, unlike the story. You need to catch the Staraptor. Very nice. And this is not a Z Megastone. This is a normal Megastone. Staraptite. Mega Staraptor neatly kicked our butts. I can't believe how much stronger even rogue Pokemon are in Hyperspace Lumiose. Hey, you three, we saw the rogue Mega Evolution rings disappear. Good work over there. Go ahead and call it a day. We'll get to work analyzing the data we've got. The telltale golden gleam of another giant Pokeball. I think I know what's in it, but you better crack it open with a move and find out. It's a golden Cherish Ball, by the way. That's not a normal Pokeball, I don't think, right? Is it? Pomeg, Kelpsy, Qualot, Hondu, Butter. Maybe this dimension makes wishes come true, right? Because her biggest wish was what? To be reunited with her deceased, or at least the ring, right? And maybe his greatest wish was being able to finally just give her the ring to tell her where it is. Maybe that's what this is. Maybe Hyperspace Lumiose has the power to make wishes come true. So her wish is for better butter, because she wants to make donuts. Let's head back to Hotel Z. It could just be I'm thinking too much into it. It's just a dimension where weird shit happens. We're in the Twilight Zone, like literally. We're in the back rooms, the Twilight Zone. We're back. Show on show what we found. Whatever could it be? The great butter. More wonderful butter. How lovely. You know, Tony, I'm starting to crave a nice Hotel Z dinner. Heard and coming right up. What's it like battling rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumiose? Not too bad. Malcolm and Tawny are really carrying us through. It's nuts how powered up the wild Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumiose are. I suppose that would be the hyperspace level phenomenon Corbeau mentioned to us. I'm surprised you're still able to beat them. Well, we got an ace up our sleeve, right, Ansha? Right, Mr. Corbeau told me something intriguing. When Malcolm and company passed through a hyperspace distortion, it appears their Pokemon receive a portion of the power that Hoopa gained from eating its donut. Whoa, that's cool! Your donuts and Hoopa's powers are really working in beautiful harmony. Let's dig in. Gotta keep our energy up to sustain our Hyperspace Lumiose research. It was nice of LeBon to send us some apology goodies to go along with dinner. LeBon's a strong Mega Evolution user too, right? I gotta challenge her to a battle soon. Part of being the Mega Evolution successor is seeing the different ways trainers and their Pokemon use it. You just got done battling a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon, you're still hungry to battle a Mega Evolution user? Yeah, I'm out to experience... I pressed A by accident. It's over. We'll never know what she said. I'm not going back. Can't go back. Ansha, that distortion above the towers got you worried, huh? Yes, I feel as if I can almost hear a voice calling faintly from it. Well, that's eerie. Maybe there's a Pokemon on the other side that's trying to tell us something. We'll have to keep surveying to find out, which means we'll need your donut teamwork. Anyway, better head back to your hotel for the night before LeBon blows a gasp. I mean, before LeBon gets worried. I suppose I better. Good night, Miss Corina. Why was she in her coat before, but not now? That's really weird. Ugh. Way! Stay! Stay away! Well, remember, the Eiffel Tower in this game is something special. This is like when the Statue of Liberty came to life in that Ninja Gaiden game. It's good that Jet announced that we're looking into the hyperspace distortions all, but I've got to say, I'm kind of shocked everyone in the city isn't really panicking. What about you, Tawny? Is it really okay that you keep blowing off Quasartico for this? There's definitely stuff at Quasartico that I should be doing, but surveying Hyperspace Lumiose is more urgent. The whole city's counting on us. That's what's up. I can see why you're Team MZ's leader. Between you, me, and Malcolm, we could save any Pokemon that Rogue Mega evolves. How noble to save Pokemon not only of our city, but of Hyperspace Lumiose too. What an amazing bunch Team MZ is. Really kind of you, Ansha. I'm proud to be helping your Hyperspace Lumiose survey work along with Miss Corina. There would be no surveys without you two. You're practically Team MZ members yourselves. Wait, I thought they were already members. Well, I haven't got Team MZ's logo anywhere on my garments. Couldn't bring myself to stitch up your hot couture coat with our logo, Ansha. Hello, Team MZ. Lovely morning to you all. Hate to put a damper on the day, but we're not done analyzing your survey data yet. I'll let you know the moment we got something to report. Be good until then, kids. I know how Corbeau got to be our go-to guy for all things Hyperspace Lumiose, but he's surprisingly on the ball. Oh, I've got a kinda neat idea. Just thought it'd be fun to see the sights of Lumiose instead of twiddling our thumbs here. You can't be satisfied shuttling between here and Richisme, right, Ansha? Well, since you mentioned it, I've been hoping to experience Cafe Soleil for myself. There you go. I got an exhibit I want to see at the Lumiose Museum. That sounds lovely. I'd like to pay the museum a visit too. We got ourselves a plan. First stop, the Lumiose Museum. Second, a little sophisticated lounging at Cafe Soleil. Want to be our guy? What? You definitely earned a break for making donuts. Time to be a kid and have fun. We're off to the Lumiose Museum. See you there. The museum and the cafe. Le musée et le café. Okay. What in the hell? Medium hyperspace battle zone. What the hell is this? Staravia and something else. Toxel? Yeah, Toxel, because it's electric type. I'll be honest, I think I'm going to stop here for a little bit, because I'm kind of tired, so I'll probably just chill here. This is a medium battle zone. I guess you could rebattle certain Pokemon. Alright, because I'm probably not going to play this anyway tonight. I'll probably just chill instead. So, okay, well, 5 hours of that. That was something. Hope everyone enjoyed. I think we had some good discussion, good convo. Made some good progress as well. Man, I'm tired. Okay, party people, I want to thank everyone who showed up. Thank you to Narg. Thanks, Devin. Thanks, Ash. Thanks, Raiden. Thanks, Viv. Much appreciate everyone who stopped by. I will probably, most likely, play this again tomorrow. Probably will be a little more refreshed. I won't play it as long, though. I will try to finish that Metroid Verdict, all the typing by tomorrow, and then hopefully I'll have it up. When is the last video going up? Sunday? Whatever day it is. I don't know. I'll take a look. All right, people. Y'all be good. Enjoy.